Irashaimase, minna! Yeah, hello, yeah, hello! Welcome everybody to the stream. I am sorry, I am late. It has, today has been a lot has happened today, okay? I wanted to complete some stuff at work, and at the same time I wanted to complete a lot of stuff in streaming, and I couldn't fit it in the amount of time that I had today, and I didn't expect that my both my lives would overlap like this. I didn't expect this. I am a baka, thank you. Indeed, this is a stupid decision in my part. Because what ended up happening was I kind of worked kind of slightly earlier. No, I finished kind of early than my usual today. But then I wanted to do some after hour work, or I needed to do some after hour talking with some of my clients, and I didn't expect. I kind of planned them all to be finished before the 30-minute mark before I started going live, because that's when I usually prepare for some of the stuff that I do. I prepare 30 minutes before I go live. Well, 30 minutes with this with OBS and everything, but everything before that, I do it an hour, 2 hours before the stream. I'm so good at procrastination, right? This is time management. This is how you become a streamer, guys. You need to have good time management, or not, in which case today I didn't have good time management. So one of them, the person I was talking to, I didn't expect them to talk for an hour. And I wasn't trained to cut somebody talking for an hour, where she was basically giving me all the information that I needed, but I didn't know how to cut her off. So she just kept talking, and I was just nodding along, and I just didn't know what to do. Thankfully, though, I did slightly cut her off when it reached 9 o'clock. But at that point on, I had to tell the vast majority of my viewer that I couldn't stream directly at 9 o'clock. And even though I did finish at 9 o'clock, oh god, the pat isn't working. Which one did I do for pat again? I think it was this one. Oh, wrong. That was wrong one. There you go. There's your pat. What ended up happening was I did finish at 9, but I kind of needed to separate myself from the Sue that is beyond the screen to the Sue that you see now before you in all her glory, that was supposed to be tired, but I'm not as tired as I used to be when I'm now talking. But yeah, anyway, we're gonna start. I don't remember how much movies I watched last year. I think it was around 30, 37, maybe. I think I watched a lot more in 2022 than I did in 2023. So hold on, let me go there. Hopefully, I'm not gonna dox myself. Also, is the background music okay? Because yesterday I put my background music to be as low as I usually put it, but then I forgot that I changed some of my mic settings, so now my mic is louder than it used to be compared to what my my background music used to be. So now the usual spot that I have my background music on is apparently so much softer than what my voice is now. So can you guys tell me if it's okay, kind of low, still low? All right. How's that? How's that? How's that? Still low or better? Because I have no idea what level to put my music now. Oh, very loud. I see. There is no consistency here. Okay, how is this? I'm talking. Is that okay? Is that okay? It's I. This is I. This is I. This is I. Okay, good. Okay, so if you guys were here during my debut stream, I am a big fan of movies, and I like to watch a lot of them every year. Usually, I would say maybe 2 or 3 movies a month if I'm feeling like a movie person. Though recently I've been more into series binging, so I haven't been watching a lot of movies. I only watch movies once unless it really blows me away. Oh, you're casual. That's fine. That's fine. A lot of people are. They usually just watch a movie that they feel like is interesting and then move on. But for me, I like looking for movies. I usually get into the zone of watching a lot of movies during award season. So it's usually around this time or December, January, February months. Because that's when Emmys and the Golden Globes and the Oscars come out with their movie nominations. So I typically find the movies that I want to watch from there, but not a lot. I just watch movies when my wife forced me to watch with her. I am going to be that wife. I thought your stream was still loading. Nakapause lang pala. Kiwi, that's not my fault anymore. It's your fault. It's you. You're the problem. So, yeah, anyway. So if you were here last year when we did this, I still typically have the same tier list except for the top one. I'm gonna make a best of 2023 movies. So I'm gonna put top 10 movies here, and then a waste of space would be worst movies. I wouldn't say I watched a lot of bad movies, but I will definitely put like maybe 5 worst movies here, and then the absolute trash. Maybe if there is a movie that's absolute trash, I'll put it at the very bottom. I'll add another one. But for the others, it's usually just acquired taste but good shit. Okay, these are movies that I really like, but it would be difficult for me to recommend it to other people because it will be an acquired taste. Like, there is, I think, a couple of movies here that I would say is an acquired taste, but I really enjoyed the fuck out of it. And then the movies that I would most likely, if you're using personal account, what do you mean? What personal account? I use my Sue account for this one. Don't worry about it. Don't worry about it. Don't worry about it. Don't worry about it. I got this. I'm not gonna dox myself. I'm not gonna dox myself. So for this one, The Hit Replay 10 Times is one of those movies that I will definitely recommend people because I enjoyed it and I think other people will enjoy it as well. Yes. And then It's a Movie is basically just a movie that I watched and I kind of like it, kind of don't. I have no negative feelings about it, so it's just a movie. And then the last one would be I was on my phone the entire time. So these are movies that I let play while I was doing something else. Or while I was watching this movie, I was on my phone scrolling through Twitter or talking to friends or playing a game. All of those things. All the above. All right? So we do have, let me count the movies that we have. 2, 4, 6, 8, 10, 12, 14, 16, 18. 20, 22, 24, 26, 28, 30, 32, 34, 36, 38, 40, 42, 44, 45! Although there is another movie here that I didn't add. I watched it pretty at the pretty tail end of December, almost to January. I don't remember if I put it in my... If you are on Discord, I do have a Sue Reviews channel where I basically put most of my thoughts after watching a movie. I don't remember if Wonka was the last movie that I watched. Oh, it is! Apparently Wonka is the last movie that I watched. Yeah, okay, Wonka was the last movie that I watched. And then for the others, for 2024 and onwards, I started putting short reviews in Letterboxd, which is basically a my analyst sort of space for people that want to record what movies that they've watched and they want to add some maybe short comments or reviews, which is not like Rotten Tomatoes. So it's just a place where you can put on your thoughts and ideas, and that's where I'm going to be posting most of my movie reviews for 2024, and then I'll just be linking them in the Sue Reviews channel so it doesn't get flooded. All right? Okay. So, if you do want to follow me on Letterboxd, it's just I should find my letterbox. Where the fuck is my letterbox? I don't know if I have any viewers that are into movies. I just do what I do. Okay. You can find my letterbox on Discord. All right. Okay, so let's get this started. First, I'm not sure if I did this in the order of how I watched them, or in the order, if in no particular order. I do not remember. I don't remember if this was in any order because I'm pretty sure I watched Spider-Verse way after all is quiet in the Western Front. Oh, Tofi's here, everybody. Tofi's here, everybody. He's here. Okay, so I'm going to go in the order that I've watched them according to my Sue Reviews channel, if you don't mind. Oh, thank you for the pat, Kiwi. Okay, so the first one that I watched is actually Strange World. I watched this around the beginning of January, actually. Okay, so Strange World. Funnily enough, I actually enjoyed Strange World, but there's something about its writing, like even for the past Disney movies, that feels like it's been overcooked and undercooked at the same time. Like they were trying to do something with it. The creators, at least the writers, had some really big ideas, and corporate Disney either did not let them do as they wanted, or they got ordered to do something else. And that's what it felt like, Strange World. Because like I really enjoyed the premise about a father and son, like a generational thing. Oh, Tofi! Shush! I mean, same as well, Bido. I also watch movies that interest me. But the thing is, a lot of movies interest me. As long as they're not horror, I would most likely watch them, or romance. As long as they're not horror and romance, I will might most likely watch them. I am a bit of a hit or miss on drama. I kind of don't like just watching drama for the sake of drama. There has to be something else other than drama. So with Strange World, the plot is, if you guys aren't familiar with Disney's Strange World, it's basically, it's kind of like a journey to the center of the earth kind of thing. If you guys remember the Journey movie with Brendan Fraser and what's the name of the guy that played Peter Millard? Who's that guy's name? The guy who was in Five Nights at Freddy's. God, what's his name? Peter Millard. Actor. Who was he? Josh Hutcherson. It was kind of like that. So basically, the Whistle Man. Yeah, the Whistle Man. So the people in this earth, in this land, started losing natural electricity that they kind of grow from a plant or something. And then this family of explorers decided to go beyond I think they decided to go beyond an ice wall or something. But what ended up happening is that they fell from the ground and into a strange world. And then from here on out, it's basically just a father who was so obsessed with finding a new form of energy. No, in finding a new landmass for people to migrate into, and his son who wants to like research more on how to have sustainable energy instead of moving out of this place where they're in. And then the son's son who wants to be something else, not an explorer, or his son wants to be an explorer, while the son's son wanted him to be a farmer. You know, it's kind of like a generational thing again, which coming after Encanto. If I remember, this movie came out of after Encanto, so like not a lot of people wanted the same narrative, even though it's like different. It was explored differently in some way. So this one fell a lot of other people's radars. Also because Disney, after Encanto. Yeah, after Encanto, Disney started advertising less for their animated movies unless they're the remakes. So nobody really watched Strange World. Also, this was released on Disney Plus. You're like, yeah. Father, son, son, son. That's so confusing. I don't remember anybody's name. Which is the sad part about this movie is that I don't remember anybody's name. I just like the thing that I liked about this the most is the ending. At like what was the plot twist at the end of it, basically. I like the plot twist. I kind of liked it. Which after the plot twist was revealed, it made me disappointed in the movie as a whole. Because like you could have explored so much stuff, and I feel like this is where corporate started meddling. Anyway, Strange World I would put in. It's a movie. I wouldn't really watch it again. It's like it's one of those movies that it's one and done. Unfortunately, it is a Disney movie that I feel like if you've watched it, you've watched it. That's it. There's nothing else left to say about it. Sorry, Strange World. I wish you were more than what you are. Okay. The only way recent Disney movies are kind of bad, I know. I think it's mostly just because of, corporate meddling again. Fucking Bob Iger. Okay, hold on. Let me read what chat has been saying. I used to go to cinema very often with my dad when I was younger, and I watched a bunch of movies that way, but that was mostly Marvel movies. Oh, wait. I'm trying to remember, and I was like, wait, how old is Bido? When you were a kid when you were watching Marvel movies? And then I remembered, oh yeah, I was also a kid when I started watching Marvel movies. Oh, I keep forgetting that first Iron Man came out in like 2009. Which is 10 years ago. More than 10 years ago. The only way I'm currently watching movies is by going to cinemas with friends. Thing is, I'm the person that asks people. I'm the person in my friend group that always asks people to go to the cinema. I mostly pulled my friends who are close by. But even then, I can't really pull them to watch movies now because our schedules don't align anymore. I'm almost an adult that time. Damn! Only like 5 more months. Wait! You are younger than me? Holy shit! I will not tell you how old I am, but goddamn, Bido's younger than me? Unless they stop insulting their fans and replace by Iber, they will continue to be bad. Indeed, yeah. Because I'm pretty sure most of the Disney animated people really, really love animation. Because out of all of the new movies that they made, like Pixar is still doing great stuff. But the problem is, again, Bob Iger is stopping all their creative juices. Like Elemental, the most recent one that I watched. You thought I'm older than you? Look, it's the internet. I used to be part of the people that was always younger than the people on the internet that I met. I was one of those people. And then now that I'm around this age, a lot of people on the internet are younger than me. It will never sink in. Okay, I need maybe. Oh, Mwah! Itsuka, thank you for the raid. Mwah! Thank you for the raid, Itsuka. Did you just start the stream? Wait, were you streaming chess? Were you doing your chess stream? How was it? Did you win? Did you rank up? What did you do? Flag believes he was 8 years old when Iron Man came out. Oh! I don't remember how old I was when Iron Man came out. But I was definitely of young age. Yes, I was definitely of young age. It took a finished dream to be a mod again. Look, man, it's like one job to another, like me. Just going to one job to another. Alright. And then... where was I? Oh, right. Elementals. Well, since I'm already talking about Elementals, let's go to Elementals. Okay, so Elementals is... I want to put it here and hit replay 10 times because, surprisingly, I feel bad for the follower. For who? Did somebody follow you? Hello! Hello, Foiled Crazy Cat! Welcome to the stream! I am Sushi, your local overworked red panda. Currently talking about the movies I have watched last year. Yes, that is what I'm doing. we just finished with Strange World and are now going to Elementals, just because it's under the same distribution company. You know, Disney. I say that with a bad taste in my mouth. Because I should have put Once Upon a Time here. And Once Upon a Animation, whatever. Anyway, Elementals is a movie I would hit replay 10 times on, but it's bordering across the line of it's a movie. Because compared to Strange World, I'm pretty sure I would say that this is a far superior movie. Because this one, as opposed to Strange World, actually had something to say. The whole generational first generational immigrant story in it was actually really well done. With all the Zootopia-esque world building in it. It's really good, and I like both characters. I like every side character except maybe for that tree kid. I do not like that tree kid. He did not need to be there. I'm pretty sure that tree kid was corporate meddling, telling the writer, the main writer for Elementals, that we need some comedic relief. You know, the side character that everybody would find funny and also kind of annoying. But like, given Disney's track records with side characters that are going to be the funny character, it just ends up being annoying in general. So this one, I feel like felt the most, how do I say it? It felt the biggest dumpster dive for Disney's not advertising any of their animated movies. This got hit the worst because nobody watched Elemental. Because when the first trailer dropped for Elemental, it was advertised as a romance movie, and nobody wanted to watch a romance movie of the tried and tested fire and water trope. Okay, like, it's still interesting, I would say, because like there hasn't been a big movie that's been fire and water, except unless maybe you think Shark Boy and Lava Girl was kind of like that. Oh, here we go. Here's the feet redeem. Woo! Feet time. Her age is alcoholic. Yes, I am alcoholic. I'm not that old though. I'm not 40. Come on, I'm not 40. Fireboy and Water Girl were gender bent. Exactly. But the thing was, this movie isn't just that. It's like, it's the catalyst for the problem in the movie. It's not the main focus of the story. Their relationship is not the main focus of the story. It was actually the girl, the fire girl, and her dad. That's the main driving point of the story, not just them. Anyway, yes, Elementals. If you want something to watch, just, you know. But then again, this is locked in Disney Plus, so, you know, I'm just saying, you can always sail the high seas and find some of them. It'll be fine. Don't worry about it. It'll be fine. Yes. So, you know, yeah. If you want to watch this movie, you can definitely find it on the internet. But what about Lava Girl and Shark Boy? Lava Girl and Shark Boy, you know, they're their own thing. They're definitely a romance. But then, you know, Lava Girl and Shark Boy are figures of imagination of that one kid that got bullied in school by a guy named Linus. I still remember Linus. I love Shark Boy and Lava Girl. She needs to be cured of her addiction. Yeah, world building in Elemental wasn't bad. Interesting concept. Was a cute attack. Exactly. It's like Elemental is like a bigger disappointment than Strange World, only because of it had everything it needed to succeed, but Disney just buried it because Bob Iger didn't want anybody watching freaking animation. He only wanted consumers to watch live action, but nobody wanted live action. Goddamn live action. Okay, then, speaking of Disney live action, okay, where is Little Mermaid? Where is it? Oh, there it is, Little Mermaid. Little Mermaid is a waste of space, bro. Waste of fucking space. Don't like Little Mermaid. I was both on my phone the entire time and not even listening. Like, I could tell that there was no love in this movie at all. No love. which is like, how do you make one of most the biggest properties of classic animated Disney into this shit? It's like, god damn it. Everybody when they announced that they were going to do Little Mermaid, it was like everybody was, well, not really everybody, like there was factions between, okay, there were factions between, it's good that we have a princess of color now in live action, you know, a black Ariel instead of the Danish white Ariel in the movies. But even then, in the original movie, I'm pretty sure, if I remember correctly, Ariel was darker skinned, and then in the remaster of the animated movie, they made her lighter skinned. But regardless, this movie it didn't add anything new to what the animated movie already had. Even the songs were shit. Like, I know Lin-Manuel Miranda had something to do with the new songs that they added, like I think with Aquafina's song, and that was a really bad song. Basically, it was bad. Nothing in this movie was good. Okay, the fish like Flounder and Sebastian were lifeless. They were so lifeless. I didn't even like Flounder in this movie. I didn't even remember that Flounder existed in this movie. The only good thing, and I have an asterisk on that, the only good thing in this movie is that they gave Prince Eric, right? That's his name? Prince Eric? Prince Eric some semblance of personality and a backstory. That's about it. And I didn't even like that they made him adopted or something. Like, why did he have to be adopted? Just so you can have a king and queen that's colored? And then you have a prince that's white? I'm like, why, if you wanted to have a prince and if you wanted to have a king and queen that was colored, why didn't you just hire or you like cast a Prince Charles that was also colored and then completely skip the whole adopted part of it, you know? It's like so dumb. I don't know how I should feel about the new Percy Jackson series. Yeah, Bob Iger has the movie was racist. I don't think it was racist. It was racist against animation, that's for sure. Because it wasn't anything. It wasn't better than the animated movie. I would give props to the singing of the lead Halle Berry. Halle Berry, the actress of Ariel. I would say that her singing voice is pretty. It's great. Her singing is pretty. I think her acting is also kind of okay. The worst actor in this movie, I would say, is King Triton. His acting was just so cardboard. It's like I feel like he could act better, but the way he was told to act made his performance even worse. Okay. I also how I should feel about the Percy Jackson series. I think the Percy Jackson series is currently finding its footing. Like, I also think there's something off about the first season right now. I enjoy watching the kids. Like Percy, Annabeth, and Grover. I enjoy their interactions, and even the gods that they casted, like the gods are well casted. I think I haven't watched the new episode yet, so I have no opinions about Lin-Manuel Miranda as Hermes yet. But basically, I like the casting. I like the characters. I don't remember a lot about the first book because I unfortunately committed a sin when reading the Percy Jackson series. I skipped to book 2 actually. I didn't read book 1 because somebody in high school, just kept hogging all of book 1. And even if I wanted to read book 1, I think somebody borrowed it for a month and I was already ready to take out book 2 and book 3. And I couldn't wait anymore, so I just read book 2 coming from the movie. So yeah, I don't remember anything much about the book 1 except for what I watched in the movie. So I'm just kind of figuring things out along the way. But I know that there's something iffy about the direction and the pacing of this season. Like, I feel like episodes could be an hour longer rather than 35 minutes because I feel like there's a lot of things that they took out or didn't really pace well. But I want Percy Jackson series to succeed. I want it to succeed. Okay, I want to see Nico. Would have wanted to see another take on Pocahontas instead of a color change. Yeah, there's also that. Like, there's a lot of animated movies that didn't really do well that they could completely turn into live action, but no, they decided to just take take the animated movies that were already good and then turn them into live action. Like, for real, I feel like Atlantis and Treasure Planet would be the best live action adaptations if Disney wanted it to be. Maybe even Notre Dame. Maybe. No, not Notre Dame. That's gonna be creepy. Nothing can beat Frollo's song. Hello, Kagawa. That movie felt like a forced agenda. Oh, it was. What image? The 10th image from 10th to the right. Do you know how much Disney lost in the stock market? 56%. Oof. Yeah, they had a really bad year. For 2 years, actually. I think they've been having a lot of mistakes for the past 2-3 years. Wait, hold on. Would be like people who didn't watch it or racing or something. Oh, okay. Just thrown around and keep it till the book was dropped. Oh. I feel like it's because Rick Riordan also wanted to change it a little bit so that it's also the same but also different at the same time for viewers, not just the book readers, you know? I don't know. Like I said, I didn't read the first book, so I don't know how everybody feels about this. Like, if you're a book reader, I don't know how you feel about the Percy Jackson series. But once we hit Sea of Monsters and the third book, I will have opinions. Okay, I will have opinions if we even get that far. Only good things about the Percy Jackson series is the flaws in the Percy being sarcastic. Look, at least they got the characters right. Like, the characterizations of all the kids, they got it right. I have all the Percy Jackson books in Magnus Chase. I'm so behind like hey, thank you for the subs, Itsuka. Glad you're subscribed again. Okay, where was I? I have the Percy Jackson books from the third book until Heroes of Olympus. I have all of them. I didn't buy Magnus Chase. I think I only bought the 2 books of Magnus Chase and then the first Apollo book. And then for the rest, I didn't buy anything more. Because, like, I didn't even read the second Magnus Chase book. So, and I just didn't have the time to read them anymore. So, I just stopped buying them. People forget Treasure Planet was also sabotaged by Disney. It was? Treasure Planet was one of my favorite movies growing up. Like, I would literally watch it every week. Along with Toy Story. Be hella good because they already have Lucasfilm. Exactly! All they have to do is put Steven Spielberg on it and we'll have a blast. They're definitely not sitting on my shelf right now. I have it in a glass case. My Percy Jackson books are in a glass case. They got the technology. Exactly. Like, imagine if they wanted to, they could, the Rubik's Cube, like the Treasure Planet map, if they wanted to, they could make that into a working Rubik's Cube. Like, merchandising, bro. Why wouldn't they just, make that money printing machine happen? If Treasure Planet was made live action by a competent director, I would watch it. Girl, same. And we kind of want to watch Treasure Planet again. I really like Jimbo. I like him a lot. And also the captain, the cat captain. I'm pretty sure she was also one of my furry awakenings. Like, goddamn, the captain was so hot. You gotta tell you can't deny it. The captain was hot, bro. She was designed to be hot. Yeah, that was how it felt. Seems so off and weird, but that's been a whole while since I read the book. Yeah, exactly. It seems like they threw away the foreshadowing and built up that were in the books. What I think about was in the series right now, they're really hammering the idea that the gods don't care about their kids. So it would make the quote-unquote betrayal, if you don't know anything about Percy Jackson, it would make the betrayal of this character seem more sympathetic or something. Like, you would understand why this character decided to do that. And I could kind of understand it. Hey Sue, unrelated, but do you play Uno? Yes, I do. I do play Uno. Like apart from Crescent Moon Spaceport and the like actual Treasure Planet stuff. Spielberg can handle it. Yeah, Spielberg can handle it. I've never anything for Treasure Planet though. Oh man. We should all watch Treasure Planet again. We should do a live. We should do a watch along on my Discord for Treasure Planet. It would be nice. Also, the McDonald's toy of the robot character. Bro, I had all of them. I had all of the toys from Treasure Planet. Like I think the droid, the robot dude, was a calculator or something. That was one of my favorite toys. And then the slime guy, what's the name of the slime guy? I forget, but he was definitely a slime. The world of Treasure Planet has so much potential, and it could have also been a series. Yeah, they're sitting on a gold mine here with Treasure Planet. Like imagine if Treasure Planet was set along in the if they wanted, they could make a Treasure Planet franchise similar to Star Wars without them locking themselves in the whole idea of the Force is good, Force is bad, Jedi is good, Sith is bad, and you know the whole family drama of the Skywalkers. But yeah, yes. Okay, moving along. Anything else related to Disney here? Nope. Actually, there is one that I want to connect immediately to it. Nimona. Immediately one of my best movies of the year. Nimona is a series, a movie that was, I think it was scrapped from Blue Sky Studios. If I remember correctly, but don't quote me on that. I'm pretty sure Nimona was first owned, or like the production was first owned by Blue Sky Studios, which is the studio that did Rio. And then Blue Sky Animations kind of filed for bankruptcy, and then Disney bought them. And then so like the production also got moved to Disney. So then when they were greenlighting animated movies for this year, or like the year it was supposed to come out, they scrapped it. They scrapped all of it. And like the people that were rooting for it to be made kind of did a Kickstarter or something. I'm not really sure. But basically Netflix saved Nimona's production, and now they have the rights to it. And it is honestly one of the best movies, animated movies that have been released in the past 5 years. So Disney fucking Disney made a wrong fucking move there, I'm telling you. I don't know why they even like, maybe they didn't want to risk a new IP coming out of their brand or something. But man, they did a total miss. And also, I think the reason why they also didn't want to do Nimona is because of the themes that Nimona has. Because for one, Nimona has its lead character, the male character, is openly, well, not really openly, closetedly homosexual with one of the side characters. And like, I don't think Disney, Disney's whole family-centric stuff wouldn't have allowed that to happen. So they just gave up on it. And also Nimona as your main character is so different from what Disney's female protagonists have been. So it wouldn't have worked, Nimona. And I'm glad that it didn't work, because I do not want to watch whatever watered down version of Disney we're gonna get if they watered down version of Nimona we were gonna get if Disney ended up greenlighting Nimona. So Nimona going to Netflix was the best thing to have ever happened to it, because it's the animation. Disney wouldn't have allowed this to happen. Oh, Itsuka, thank you for giving Flax some gift sub. Yeah. Imagine starting out as an animation company but then deciding to turn away from that as the years go by. Yeah, Walt is freaking rolling in his grave, man. It's okay. They can just put him out of cryogenic sleep afterwards. Do you know that joke where there is this conspiracy that Walt Disney's head is currently in cryogenic sleep or something? Anyway, so like this version of Nimona with the whole 3D sort of 2D animation similar to Arcane wouldn't have flown if Disney had the complete rights to make it. Because I'm pretty sure this would have just been another Frozen-esque style, Wish style, or Encanto style animated movie for them. And people are tired of that animation style. But yeah, Nemona's like really good. If you want something different, like a more adult themed, not really very adult, like still a more mature, there you go, a more mature animated movie that can be both fun for kids, younger kids, teenagers, and older adults. This would be a movie for you guys to enjoy. I think you guys would like this one. So I would definitely recommend Nimona. One of my best of 2023. Since we are talking about animated movies already, let's continue with more. Okay, I want to talk about... Yeah, okay, let's talk about Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles first. Mutant Mayhem, I would also say is one of the best movies of 2023. Only because of the animation that it had. And surprisingly, Nimona is on Kim Cartoon. Okay, there you go, everybody. I am an advocate for giving access to everybody to watch movies. Kim Cartoon, watch it here. There you go. All the animated movies you have on the list are on Kim Cartoon. Go watch it. Go watch it on the piracy website. if you don't have money to pay for Netflix or anything else, go ahead or do what I do. Do what I do. I download them off the internet. So if it suddenly becomes lost media, I have one of the copies. So TMNT Mutant Mayhem, if I remember correctly, is the title, right? Mutant Mayhem is surprisingly a very nice. Don't waste money on me. Where do you download that? I want to know. The animated movies? I will put them on my Discord. I do not want to just say it out loud on Twitch. Because if I say it, it might end up getting flagged. Let's not get banned by Twitch. Exactly. Let's not get banned by Twitch. I was a big TMNT fan. I think when those weird live action ones came out, the one where they were wearing suits. I wasn't even. I think it was made before I was born, but it was the Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtle that I grew up with. The one where they were literally wearing suits, like the actors were wearing suits, and oh god, what year was the TMNT movie that I liked? Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles live action films. Hey. Hold on, let me Google them. Not those. Turtles Forever? No, that's not it. The original movie, when did this come out? That's what I'm looking for. Yes, that's what I'm looking for. The original film series from 1990. Yeah, that one. That was my Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtle. I grew up with that. That was the one that I grew up with. And so after that one, I didn't really like the Michael Bay. Right? Michael Bay had his own TMNT series. I didn't really like that. And at some point, I was also watching the cartoons. I think the cartoon that I watched was the Fast Forward. I think Fast Forward was like season 4 or season 5 of some long-running Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtle series. The first was like The Secret of Ooze. Yeah, I liked all of them, Akai. I liked all of them. Even though they were like, campy, I like them all. Like, hold on. I'm gonna show you my favorite part of that movie. Hold on. I'll find it. Hold on. I'm not sure if this was from Secret of the Ooze. TMNT Secret of the Ooze Mikey's monologue? That's not it. He was wearing a trench coat and he was talking to April O'Neil. It's like so funny. They're the last two people. Mikey in a trench coat? costumes got progressively worse. The third movie's costume were terrible. I think I don't like the third movie. That's the one where they did some of the time travel stuff, right? That's the third movie. TMNT 1990s Mikey in a trench. Oh, I can't find it. I can't find the clip, but it's one of my favorite parts of it. Well, you guys should see the opening. Okay, I think we should see the opening. Hold on. Here we go. We're gonna see it. Look, man! If you were... Look at it! Look at it!
Stay down! Did I mention I study martial arts?
Look at the bad guys. They're all just wearing freaking pantyhoses. This is my Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles. This is mine. This came out before I was born, but I had a DVD collection of all 3 of the live-action movies. It's so cool, man. Look at it. Mikey was so funny, bro. Oh, I didn't know they were all made by Jim Henson's Creature Shop. No wonder they look great.
Sorry, kid, it's for your own good. Let me out of here.
You have a specific memory of my older brother's cousin where they were watching this. The turtle dance was the best part, man.
Ninja cowboy.
I love Mikey so much in this movies.
You dudes want to play too?
This movies made made Mikey my favorite. Made my favorite turtle. He's like youngest coded.
And then around the world. Hey, now you see him. Now you don't.
And I think the reason why I like the... Yeah! Oh god, I remember this! Oh my god! Wait, they don't make movies like this anymore!
Miss me.
Oh my god! I wonder how people breathe in those masks.
You want a pickle? I'll give you a pickle.
Honestly surprised by how goofy Donatello is. Yeah, exactly! It's like, this is the turtles that I grew up with. I didn't really like any of the newer age Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles when they literally stereotype the turtles.
And next time I'll use mustard. Hey.
Yeah, I didn't like, yeah, the edgy turtles one. I didn't like them. And then there was also like, you know, after the edgy turtles came out, they kind of stereotyped the turtles themselves. Like Leonardo was always the... Oh god! Oh god! Stop! Stop! I was... Oh god! They stereotype the turtles to be Leonardo should always be the serious one. That's a leader, the eldest brother. He's the one that would always tell the brothers not to do all this stuff. And then And then Raphael is the angry one. He's always against Leo. He's the rebellious one. And then Donatello is the techie guy. He's the one that's coded to be smart but also always goes along with Mikey's antics. Well, it was the one that was in the recent Nickelodeon Rise of the Turtles, where there was kind of always Mikey's go-to whenever they would kind of like Mikey's go-to. I never watched that yet. And then Mikey is the guy that's dumb. Or he would, because he's so young coded, like he would always be the one that does all these antics. And he was basically just the only character in New Age Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles that stayed the same. Maybe even made way dumber or like way more funnier, less serious, that kind of thing. Yeah, Rise is good. I heard Rise is good and I still want to watch Rise. So like, I think I know, Susie. You know my age. I've told you this. So like this movie reminded me of just, it took away all the preconceptions of these boys or like these brothers being stereotyped into those categories or like those character stereotypes, and they were all just brothers. Of course they had their own personalities. Like Leonardo is still the father's boy. He would follow Splinter the most, or like remind his brothers that they need to follow Splinter and stuff like that. And Raphael still had that rebellious streak in him. Actually, I think Raphael has anger issues here, but it's not directed towards his brother or his father. It's just, he's just a temperamental boy. Donatello, I think, is still kind of the nerdy person here. It's been solidified in New Age that thank you for the hydrate. They made Donatello clumsy, but it fits his character. Like, I'm okay with that because he still has the same vibe and energy with his brothers. And then Mikey's still my best boy. All these weapons are the complete opposite of their personalities. Oh, I didn't know that. So like, I enjoyed this one because as I said, they felt like brothers, and it was like a real revival of Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles if you were new to the franchise. It was a good opening. It was a good gateway to open to new viewers and be a love letter to old viewers as well, or like old fans, because I think the bad guy that they use for this isn't even Shredder or any of the big people that the Turtles are known to fight, if I remember correctly. And even those mutants that they were fighting were like really cool. They were cool. I like them. And of course the animation is great. It is very reminiscent of Spider-Verse, but at the same time it was its own thing. So I commend them for that. And for that reason, I think it's also one of my best movies of the year, because I didn't expect it to be that funny. It was really funny. The story is a little, what's it say? I'm not stinky. Hey, I'm not stinky. What are you saying that I'm stinky? Fuck you. Did you take a bath? Yeah, you think you're calling me sticky? Stinky? Got sticky. Fuck. If you think I'm stinky, what about you? Did you take a bath yet? Huh? Have you thought of that? Huh? Anyway. Okay, moving on. Since I did mention Spider-Verse already, let's go to Across the Spider-Verse. I am very clean. I smell good. Yeah, wow. Good for you. Okay, Across the Spider-Verse, I would say is slightly above. I don't know if I like Across the Spider-Verse better than Nimona, because like Across the Spider-Verse is just part 1. It's just part 1 and it's unfinished, but I did like the setup it had for the next part. And I really like the new additions of the spiders, like Spider-Punk and Pavtir. I really like them both compared to, it's like they kind of learned from the first movie where they had too much characters that they couldn't focus on anybody. But in this one, they kind of found a good middle ground of balancing the characters with each other. Oh wait, hold on. It's taking a while. You redeemed the food pack, but my OBS is taking the thing is taking a while to kind of Dude, I saw this video essay in Hobby's character. It gave me a whole new perspective of the movie. Bro, Hobby's like easily one of the best characters. They found a good balance of comedy and serious moments. Yes, exactly. The only gripe I have about this film is their characterization of Peter B. Parker. Parker B. Like, I think it's because I think he was sidelined so that you could have Hobby and Pavtir as the main characters alongside Gwen and Miles and Miguel. So Peter B. Parker was unfortunately put to the sideline, and he ended up becoming or like feeling like a enabler to what Miguel was doing. But I understand why he's doing it, but a lot of people think it's off character for him to agree with what Miguel is doing. Yeah, no, it's okay. Like I agree. Let him take joy in fatherhood, but it's like people were mostly offended with how Peter B. Parker ended up treating Miles and stuff like that. Yeah, I think that's what their problem was mostly. Like, the tech one has a stick, the angry one has defensive weapons, the goofy one has nunchucks, which is high precision. The leader of the most level-headed one, and the only one with the sword. Yeah. Man, I love Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles. I need to watch Rise. I really need to watch Rise. Because I know the animation there is like bonkers as hell. Even the movie. Mm-hmm. Yeah, Rize! Good morning! Welcome to the stream. We were just talking about Spider-Verse and Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles. The food fact didn't work.
Done cooking your meal? Well, it's time.
Okay, hold on. I'm just gonna do it manually, alright? It didn't work. I'm so sad. Okay, hold on. Let's finish up all the animated movies then. Okay. Hold on. Boop. Fortune cookies! Fortune cookies are not Chinese. They're made by the Japanese. Ano kayo dyan, eh? They're made by Japanese. Huwag kayong magpapauto sa mga Chinese. Hindi sa kanila yon. Okay. Bye. There's your food fact for today. Fortune cookies are not Chinese. I'm pretty sure that the fact was that fortune cookies are American, I think. But the whole concept of like a fortune cookie is an American thing. But I think the biscuits were made by Japan. Like the biscuits that they use for the fortune cookie was a Japanese invention. Yep, American invented from Japanese immigrant. There you go. That's the food fact for today. There's another food fact that I kinda which is like China and Japan like switched. Late ka na, gago. Bakit na ulit, di ba? Late na siya. Tapos ko nang sabihin, yung fortune cookies is made by Japan, di ba? O, balik ka na dun. Oh, Leah, I'm so sorry you had to do it again. Leah had to do it again. I'm so sorry for that. Okay. Oh. Ooh.
Hello everybody, it's me. I am Red Panda. I am no longer Sue, I am the Red Panda. I am now talking at my lowest voice because this is what happened. I have replaced the sushi mode. Sushi mode no longer activated. I am now Panda. Yes. Hello Rize. I am now Panda. This is how I talk when I am Panda. Hello. Okay. Oh, continue tayo dito mga pare. Mga pare lods. Why are you Russian? I don't know. Apparently when I do a lower voice, I just end up becoming Russian. I love how you backpedaled on that laugh. It's funny. I even made myself laugh with that laugh. I kind of look like Ted now. Have you guys been seeing in Twitter? There's a new Ted series. I haven't even watched the original Ted movies, but I just know that Peacock, the live streaming service of NBC, suddenly has a new Ted series, and it's been so funny. I wanna watch it. Yes, there's a new release. There's a new Ted series on Peacock, and I want to do a watch along of it on stream. No, not really on stream. On Discord. I want to watch the movies first, and then watch the series, because I feel like there's lore I have to figure out before watching the series. But it's been so funny so far. It's like unapologetically funny, kind of like a bit of South Park writing, I would say. Yeah, because that's how unapologetic it is with the jokes that they're landing. Anyway, let's continue. We have a lot more to go through, and it's like 10:35. Okay, so 6 movies for 1 hour. Look, I talk a lot. I'm sorry. I talk a lot. I told you, the mouth, it talks or it doesn't, and today it does. 12 movies for 2 hours. I have 43 movies. Okay, I would just go for the animated ones first. Okay, never mind. Let's not do the animated movies. Or maybe we do. Should we do the other animated movies? Okay, here we go. Let's go Chicken Run. Chicken Run? It's a movie. This is a sequel movie to one of my childhood movies. Chicken Run, which is basically a bunch of chickens in this chicken pie factory did an uprising to the person that owns the chicken farm, and they escape. And then now the sequel of it is that it's a heist movie. 20 years apart, like, yeah, right. I didn't expect there to be another Chicken Run movie. Like, I wish they just made a different, maybe another Wallace and Gromit movie. I would have enjoyed another Wallace and Gromit movie, but not a Chicken Run movie, because this was just a movie. And then really it was like the same plot with more modern take on it, because it was now a nuggets factory. It was no longer a chicken farm for a chicken pie. It was now a chicken farm for chicken nuggets that is put in a scenario where the chicken is stress-free. So basically that's the whole thing. They don't farm their chickens to be stressed, thus making the meat more tender and juicy because it's not stressed, or something like that. And then the kid of the main character, the main couple in the first movie, kind of decided to go into that farm because of the false advertisement that it's like a real estate for chickens or something like that, a spa thing. Yeah, though they have to figure out how to make the clay since the company that makes them shut down. Yeah, I know. That's the saddest part about it. This is probably the last movie they're ever going to make until they find a new clay factory to make clays for them. Oh, they stole the plot of Promised Neverland. You're free! Mirko is free! My mods are free! They're all free from their chains of work. Well, I was also late here. So never mind. Promised Chicken Land. Okay. So that's done. There's also Super Mario, which is, I'd say I'd hit replay. A little lower than Elemental. Oh my god. Oh shit. Okay. Hey, I'm back. That was on point. That was on time. That happened quite late. Belly time. So yeah, Super Mario Bros. Movie. I would say it's a movie. It's just a movie, but it's a good movie. Like, it's a movie that paid homage to what Super Mario was, or like at least the franchise was, and it was a fun movie all around. I would give props to Chris Pratt for doing the voice for Mario, and it's not his usual voice. So like, it's okay. It's okay. Yeah, exactly. Mario is okay, but it's Jack Black who carried it. This is not Mario's movie.
This was Bowser's movie. You are correct. The ending was kind of it was kind of it was an ending. I like the beginning and like the middle part, but the ending was a happy ending. I ended my own meeting by having said, I have to watch a VTuber, so like let's continue this tomorrow. No! Why would you do that? But thank you, I guess. Thank you for being here. Okay, and then is there any more animated movies? We could do Marcel. Marcel with the shoes on. I love how they integrated elements from the game into the movie world. Yeah, I like that too. I like how neat the games are, like even the Donkey Kong part and all of the Mario Kart racing was also there if I remember correctly. And then like, you know, the platforming itself of Super Mario was there. Yes, it was great. It was great. A lot of thought and love was put into this movie. So I don't have anything bad to say about it. It's a good movie. It's a good movie that you can just watch whenever you feel like watching something, you know? And you like it. We need the Kirby movie. Oh god. After the success of Super Mario movie, you know how they're trying to make a live action Zelda movie now, right? A Legend of Zelda movie, and then Kirby played by Nico Bocado. Let the band eat everything. Imagine a Red Panda movie. Oh, technically we already have that. It's called Agretsuko. You could watch it on Netflix, but you could just watch seasons 1 to 3 because seasons 4 and 5 are kind of shit. Smash Bros. Cinematic Universe, which is like, I don't know why they're pushing for a live action Legend of Zelda movie when what literally everyone wants for Legend of Zelda to be its full actualized glory is an animated movie that looks like Ghibli, or like at least has been touched by the hands of Ghibli animators or something like that, because that's the vibe Zelda has. So like, why? Still waiting. Turning Red also. Yeah, Turning Red is also a movie. You're right. God, I forgot about this. I can't wait for the F-Zero movie. Is there going to be an F-Zero movie? Dude, I don't know. Nintendo wants to have a Zelda live action movie. Nobody wants a live action Zelda movie, you know? Hello, Blues, by the way. Welcome to the stream. I'm waiting for a Metal Slug movie. the new game movie that I have heard about recently on Twitter is the Until Dawn. Monkey's Paw Finger Pearls, the Zelda movie, came out as remastered CGI style film. Is the Until Dawn game. They're gonna make a movie out of it. And I'm like, isn't technically the entire Until Dawn game already a movie made into like an interactive kind of movie? It was like, it came out, it was the perfect movie / game interaction that everybody has been waiting for. And even the studio that made it couldn't even redo the magic with all the other games that they released. Until Dawn is untouched. It was perfect. It was both campy, a good game, and it had multiple endings. Everybody could die. Yeah, it was Until Dawn is like literally the first interactive movie. That's it. It's the first of its kind, but it's more of a game than a movie. So a lot of the Hollywood execs wants to make it a movie instead of a game. But like after Until Dawn popped off, Netflix started doing its own interactive kind of movies, like with Bandersnatch, which is a more movie than a game kind of thing, you know? Heavy Rain started them all. Also, yeah, Heavy Rain. Yeah. But I unfortunately haven't played Heavy Rain. And I'm pretty sure a lot of people have... It's a good game. Heavy Rain is a good game, but I'm pretty sure a lot of people had problems with the writing of Heavy Rain. Isn't that the David Cage game? And you know how David Cage started making shit games after Heavy Rain. They dropped the ball. They should have contacted... Yeah, exactly. Studio Ghibli for Zelda. A whole world would pass out of euphoria. Yeah. I'm fighting my own demons for being sleepy right now. Mirko, go to sleep. Go to sleep, okay? Go to sleep. It's fine. I can handle myself. I can handle myself. I also have Envy and Itsuka here. And a lot of my viewers here know how to behave themselves. Right? Right? I'm sure that Markiplier's or Date with Markiplier series was inspired by Until Dawn. Or something like that. Yeah, also Markiplier was doing his own adventure, choose your own adventure series, like with a budget of, well, it started with a small budget and then now he has so much budget for them and that he's making his own movie. Like, I'm so proud of him. I really am. You forgot Lin. Oh god. Yes, Lin is also here. But Lin is a busy man. Okay. As I was saying, Marcel with the Shoes On is a full-length movie based of YouTube shorts of the same name. And it's basically, if you just look for Marcel with the Shoes on YouTube, you would find the original shorts, and they're basically just like the prototype version of what is written into the film. They kind of stitched all of the parts together and then had higher budget, so you know that it's actually CGI. That I think, if I remember correctly, the YouTube shorts were, I think they were stop motion or something. Hello! The Marky Pussy, I'll leave now. Bye, Blues. Thank you for stopping by. I really want to watch movies made by YouTubers like Mark. Oh god. You should say that very, very lightly, because not all YouTube movies are great. Okay? Markiplier's movies are a rare breed, okay? Are a rare breed. The Marky what? I think the only other YouTube movie, or at least one of the community considers as another good movie made by YouTube people, is Talk to Me. It's a horror movie last year. Feet time. It's still loading. Give it a minute, okay? Give it a couple of minutes, okay? It will pop up. The feet will pop up, but give it a few minutes. So yeah, this one, it's kind of like a slice of life kind of movie where this little shell lives in an apartment where like two married people started fighting, and then his family, whenever they fight, would hide in somebody's drawer, like I think the husband's drawer. And then at one point, the married couple, I don't even think they were married. I think they were just live-in partners. They had such a big fight that he just walked away from the relationship while dragging the clothes and his entire family with him in the bag. So now this seashell is living all alone in this house that has become an Airbnb. And the guy that booked the Airbnb kind of found out that he was living with this walking, talking shell and decided to vlog it to find his family. And that's basically it. And this kid, oh my god, Marcel is like the sweetest little seashell walking around. Oh my god, he's so cute. Okay, hold on. I will show you a clip of Marcel. Hold on. Give me a moment. Un moment. Oh, he wasn't alone. Yeah, Lynn watched this movie with me. Yeah. Grand Michelle was there. Grand Michelle was also pretty funny. Tofi looks so cute. Oh! Okay, here. Aki, hello! Welcome to the stream, Aki. Marcel with the shoes on. This is the YouTube short. Hold on.
Not the first time I've done that. My name is Marcel.
Okay, hold on. This is the YouTube short. The movie basically made it better with better CGI and better production, and more lore, I guess. They kind of stitched all the parts together. But if you watch the series, like the parts, you'll basically have watched the entire movie. Okay, hold on.
My name is Marcel. Oh no, not the first time I've done that. My name is Marcel, and I'm partially a shell, as you can see on my body, but I also have shoes and...
It became a movie. They turned it into a
so
fully fledged movie.
I like that about myself, and I like myself, and I have a lot of other good qualities as well.
Please, it's an acquired taste movie.
I know how it looks in here, but it's not always so messy, but I
Thank
didn't
you,
know that
Keysar!
you were gonna have
Welcome
a
to the
camera,
stream.
and I wish that you had said
Yeah,
that
it
you were
does.
gonna
It does.
be
That's
visiting,
exactly
'cause
what
I
it looks
didn't-
like.
I
It
didn't
kind of
clean
looks
up.
like Lucas the
I
Jumping
invited
Spider.
some friends from upstate to come and eat salad, so that's well, this is how it looks right here. Guess what I wear as a hat?
What?
A lentil. One time I nibbled on a piece of cheese and my cholesterol went up to 900.
Same, Marcel.
Tie my skis to my car.
Thank you.
A hair. Guess what my skis are?
What?
Toenails from a man.
Ew.
You-
Disgusting,
you wanna see me
Marcel.
talk on the phone?
Sure.
Hello, this is me. What? Yeah. Yeah, I did. Oh, yeah. Well, I could do it. Yes. What?
He's so adorable, man.
Yeah, I did. Yeah, I saw it. I forgot to write a note. Thank you so much. Guess what I use as a beanbag chair?
Hiya,
A
Joe.
raisin. Guess what I do for adventure? I hang glide on a Dorito. Guess what I use as a pen?
What?
I use a pen, but it takes the whole family. I'm afraid to drink soda.
This is
because I'm
Marcel with
afraid the
shoes on.
bubbles
It's a
will make me
movie.
Float up onto the
Wait, what do you
sea
mean?
and-
Oh, you mean the foot?
Okay.
Hi, I have foot redeemed.
My one regret in life is that I'll never have a dog.
You can't have a dog, Marcel. It'll eat you, though.
But sometimes I tie a hair to a piece of lint and I drag it around.
That's his pet dog.
Come
That's
on,
his pet
come
dog.
on.
Look at him.
One time I smelled the smell from an old tennis sneaker and it knocked me
No,
right
it's not.
out.
This is not the
One
feature length,
time
but
I
this is what it was based
at
on.
a diamond and it gave me a sunburn. His name is Alan. Guess where I found him?
Where?
Under a tooth. Well, you know what they say.
What?
Lint is a shell's best friend. Do you want to watch me try to lift this?
Sure.
He's not gonna do it. He can't lift it.
Uh,
Yes, they made a movie out of this.
I can't lift anything up at all. Sometimes people say that my head is too
It's
big
the
for
greatest
my
movie of all
body,
time.
and then
It's
I
so
say, "Compared to
adorable."
What? Brother once got in a fight with someone else, and guess how he killed him?
No.
He
It's just a
impaled
shell
him
stuck
on
in a
the bush.
house.
So it's very violent.
We won't fight unless we're provoked. Here, come here.
He's not sad. He's just a child. He's missing his family. His family's gone. His whole family's gone. Whisked away by... Okay, hold on. I'll show you guys the trailer. Okay, the trailer of the movie. He doesn't have hands. Yeah, he doesn't have hands. Okay, this is the trailer for the movie.
Alright, so I'm making like a little documentary.
Oh, it's like
It's
a
like-
movie, but nobody has any lines, and nobody even knows what it is while they're making it. No?
Also,
Tell me
it's by
about what's
A24,
life like.
everybody.
It's pretty much common knowledge that it takes at least 20 shells to have a community. My cousin fell asleep in a pocket, and that's why I don't like the saying everything comes out of the wash. Because sometimes it doesn't, or sometimes it does, and they're just like a completely different
A24,
person.
everybody.
So it's actually only two of us now. Myself and my grandmother, Nana Connie. We
Mm-hmm.
like to watch 60 Minutes because Leslie Stahl is fearless. Nana, make the noise. Sometimes I find my mind wandering.
You
thinking,
would be
what
surprised
would
as
my
well what the
family
plot of the
think?
movie is.
Do you think they could be out there?
Marcello, let's forget about being afraid. Just take the adventure.
Okay, let's do it. Hi, everybody. It's Marcel. I'm recording this video because I'm looking for my family.
See? It's the cutest fucking movie!
Marcel the Shell and the search for a family reunited. Marcel, how long has it been since you've seen your family?
I couldn't tell you, but a space in my heart gets bigger and
Yeah, I
louder
cried
every
watching
day.
this.
Dean, do you know how long?
That's 2 years.
2 years.
Yeah.
Oh, that's nice to know.
He's just a little guy. Come on, guys. Watch Marcel with the shoes on.
There's so many places that they could be.
Marcel the Shell with shoes on.
You are beautiful.
There must be so many others like me.
Where can you watch it? Well, unfortunately, I don't know where to.
Has got to go. Not that I don't like Arthur.
Not that.
No. Oh my God. No.
Arthur.
Off.
It's so cute, man. It's so cute. Guys, if there's anything you're gonna take away from this tier listing stream, watch Marcel the Shell with shoes on. Come on. I'll link it to you guys on the Discord server. Speaking of Discord server, go join the Discord server. Discord. Go into the Discord server. I will tell you where you can find this movie, okay? I think I downloaded this movie. I downloaded this movie because I couldn't find it anywhere. It might be in maybe HBO Max or something. But yes. Marcel with the shoes on. Okay? What else? Okay, you guys can pick what do you want to go with next. Cuz I'm pretty much no, Puss in Boots. Oh my god. Puss in Boots. Puss in Boots is the best movie of 2023. There we go. I put it in there. Because it's Marcel. Actually, no. If you Google it as Marcel with the shoes on, you'll probably find it immediately. So it's fine. Okay, so Puss in Boots is it's such a good movie, man. I don't know what to tell you. It's too good. They really redeemed themselves from the previous part. You know what? I'm excited for Shrek 5 now because of this. I'm excited for Shrek 5. FNAF, in my opinion, is just a movie. We'll go to FNAF after Puss in Boots, okay? We'll go there. Puss in Boots has like the best villain in the history, well, of the current history of animation in the moment. Best villain. I wish we had more. Like, literally wish the Disney's 100 years in the making movie, if it didn't get shit on by corporate meddling, I'm pretty sure we would have had another best animated villain if they just went with the whole evil king, evil queen situation, but they didn't. So like, Puss in Boots has the best villain of all time right now. Like, goddamn, Death wasn't even a villain. He was just doing his job. And he was also like annoyed and frustrated with Puss not giving any thought about his 9 lives. The furry movie of 2023, the villain is like, yeah, a cat and Death just chasing each other. Yeah, exactly. It wasn't even that deep. It's just the reason why he's chasing Puss is because Puss wasn't afraid of Death. And he was literally throwing away his life. And now that he's on his last leg, or like his last life, now he's afraid of Death. But his reasons for being afraid of Death is what makes Wolf really frustrated at him, or like annoyed at him. Because like he wants to stay alive because he wants to go on more adventures. I think that's what made Wolf mostly annoyed with him. And then at the end, he was still afraid of Death. Like, he's afraid of Death because now if he dies, he wouldn't have more time with his family and friends. So like, now he's afraid of Death. Yes, because he won't have time with his family and friends. And that kind of reason is a proper reason to be afraid of Death. So Wolf is now like annoyed that he can't kill him now, because he finally has a reason to keep living. You know, I really love this movie. Even like everybody else that is gunning after that last wish has really good backstories as well. Except maybe, oh my god, the character of John Mulaney, the thumb guy. He is also one of the best villains of this animated year. Really good villain. he was clinging onto past gore. He didn't really put value in any of his previous stuff. Exactly. You want to do like a manhwa manga tier list? I could try, but I haven't really read a lot of manhwa and manga. And even then, I probably wouldn't put any of like the actual good manhwa and mangas in here. He learned to have to respect death and life. Yes, Little Jack Horner. Yes, the Chihuahua. No, not the Chihuahua. Little Jack Horner. But yes, the little Chihuahua also. Le Pepito. Petito was also like has a really great character arc. I like him as well. Like he didn't even want the wish. He already got the wish. Which I'm pretty sure I mentioned this before on stream, but I'm gonna say it again. When I was in a massage place one time, I was drifting in and out of sleep because it's a massage place. You got really relaxed. And at one point, I had this slight dream about a comet or something like a wishing star, and then I suddenly had this idea for a story that I had for like maybe 5 years if we count now. Maybe 4 or 5 years. I've had that idea for 4 or 5 years, but I haven't really polished it. But basically my main idea was that the story was going to be focused on a bunch of characters trying to go for this wishing star that is only said to come every 300 or 500 years. And then basically was that the main characters would include a girl who either wants to see trees or the sea or the ocean, because I was thinking of a like apocalyptic scenario. And then there would be a guy character who's very detached with life. He's only following the main girl because he kind of needs the positivity in his life. He's just an edgy boy. He also has a wish, but I haven't really figured out what his wish was. And then there was going to be this orphan boy. There was going to be this orphan boy who was gonna wish he has a family that was gonna go with them, the main trio. And then the other people that are going after the wish would be fighting them for that wish, because the wishing star or like the comet is only said to grant one wish. Only one wish. And then like when this movie came out, I was like, oh shit, that's the plot of the story I was gonna make. And then now I'm just, god damn it, Puss in Boots, why'd you have to go? Why'd you have to go and steal the story I had in my brain? Which probably, considering how long it takes to make an animated movie, they probably brainstormed it first, then I did. before I did. But yeah, so basically I was like, this idea I had in mind was fully realized with The Last Wish, so I'm like really happy with it. Hello Disney, I have your redemption arc. No, Jack Horner pulling out Excalibur and the stone was still in there. Yeah. And then he didn't even use it as a sword. He used it like a battering ram to hit people. And the Jiminy Cricket, what do you call this? Walmart version of the Jiminy Cricket they had just kind of gave up on becoming Jack Horner's conscience. That was funny. I really like Goldilocks though. I really like Goldilocks. Wait, why didn't the hydrate and feed me happen? The conscience. I will drink though. Okay. Let me just do a hydrate. Thank you for that. And then feed. Yum 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 yum. Okay. The Goldilocks family messed me up, bro. The Goldilocks family. I kinda really like the Goldilocks family. Oh, it's pudding. It is pudding. I keep crying anytime an adoptive family comes up in the form of media. Indeed, I love adoptive families. I mean, it was pretty badass seeing him shoot unicorn horn from a crossbow. And then whoever got hit by that unicorn horn just poof, exploded into confetti. That is exactly what I think unicorn horns would do. You would die a very gruesome death only because you turned into confetti. Okay, now we can go to FNAF. Okay, now we're moving on. FNAF was... it's a movie. I enjoyed what it tried to do, okay? I enjoyed what it tried to do. But because a lot of people were expecting it to be a horror movie, it kind of fell in that regard. It wasn't a horror movie. It was another lore dump. Okay, it was a lore dump movie. That's what it was. It was Scott Cawthon trying to piece together the threads of what FNAF's timeline should have been, or something. The only know about FNAF movie was that MatPat was in it. That's okay. Oof, it was FNAF. I thought it was something else. Yeah, this is FNAF. This is FNAF. Like, okay, what's Stybot? Who was it that had FNAF is just the movie excited when I went in, and then when I was like, it wasn't bad, but it's nothing amazing. Exactly. Goodbye to MatPat. Goodbye, MatPat. You gave me the best years of my life. I really like game theory, especially film theory. I was more into film theory than game theory. Look at me, man. I'm doing movie tier list because I was more into movies and films than games at that time. So yeah, film theory. I was really into film theory. I watched like all the FNAF lore. I did too. I never played a single FNAF game. I just watched the FNAF lore by MatPat. That's all I did. And maybe, Markiplier's playthroughs of FNAF. I think also Jacksepticeye Eyes. Yeah. I was also ready for FNAF lore. But the thing was, it was a lore movie. Why wasn't MatPat the MC? Because if MatPat was the MC, we would have already solved the mystery immediately. Josh Hutcherson wouldn't have needed to be in the movie. The FNAF movie is meant to be a feel-good movie with the amount of cameos. There's nothing serious about it regarding the plotline. Yeah, there's nothing serious about it. Like, it was more of like, it was less about a horror movie or like the serial killing movie and more about Trauma, the movie. It was just Trauma, the movie. That's what it was. MatPat doing a theory in Markiplier Smasher Pass list of Pokemon made me laugh so hard. Wait, he did? I don't remember that one. This is saying as someone who spent 200 hours in doing FNAF theories. Oof. Yeah. Like, I did kind of like the angle they were going for. Like, they made the spirit of the kids be a victim and were controlled by, the purple guy with the drawings on the wall. I think that was pretty neat. But, like, is this your sign to play FNAF? I'm never playing FNAF. No, I'm never playing FNAF. Or maybe I should. I'm just gonna scream the entire time. Look, I tried playing FNAF on iPad before, my cousin's iPad, and I could never make it past night 3. And I just gave up. But yeah, this movie was a bit It was an movie. My brain is very diluted, so when I watch the FNAF lore video, it's like, haha, funny words make sense. Well, that's actually the part of the lore, but not controlled by Afton. Wait, it was? I didn't know about that. Because I'm pretty sure it was like, before the movie came out, there were 2 different lores. There was the game lore, and there was the book lore. And then at some point, people tried piecing together the game lore and the book lore so that there was like this shared universe lore, and that's what ended up becoming the movie lore, or I don't know. We'll play Outlast sometime this year. It's not me who's gonna play it. It's going to be Chisato who's playing Outlast. It's not me. There's a short of Marcel walking on the red carpet. It's so cute. Yes! Oh my god, I should have a Marcel on my shoulder. I want a Marcel on my shoulder. We're all gonna be friends with Marcel. Okay. So, because we do have this movie, yeah, it's a common occurrence in both game and book lore wherein there's someone controlling their bloodlust to kill the night guards. I've never really... Where was it in the game? Because my lore for FNAF ended with... What was the first VR game? The first one? Security Breach, the first game. That's where it ended. I never watched any of the second game. The second Security Breach game. I don't know anything about the lore there. I only watched the lore of the first Security Breach. So if there was anything new, or like there was anything if there was anything new to the lore that that had something to do with the animatronics having their bloodlust controlled by somebody. I didn't know that. I only knew about that because of the movie. I didn't know anything about the books either. I only know what MatPath has told me. In FNAF 3, you can see how the vegetable spirits changed to be in peace, but in FNAF 1 and 2, they were just considered to be killers. Oh yeah, with the but my understanding with 3 was that one of the animatronics or like one of the souls were helping the kid's soul be at peace. That's why they stopped attacking people. Ruins Security Beach is a different game, I think. Yeah, exactly. It's a different game. I don't know anything about that one. Security Beach was the last one I know of. The newer one, I don't know anything about that. Alright, since we talked about FNAF, let's go talk about one of my other movies. Willy's Wonderland. I'm gonna make another one for Willy's Wonderland, okay? This one will be called failed. Oh no. Wait, oh shit, what color was this? No. This one was, I think, green. Okay. Willy's Wonderland is going here. Yes! We're gonna turn it into red. Nick Cage! That's it. Nick Cage gets his own row. Look, this movie, Nick Cage, this is what the real FNAF movie should have been like. It was bloody, it was campy, the security guard was just shrugging his shoulders over this animatronics trying to kill him. He was killing the animatronics themselves. Do you know that Nick Cage is probably the child in the first incident? Look, like, Nick Cage wasn't even talking in the movie this entire time. And like, one of the only character traits that we know about him is that he has this timer where he has to drink soda. So I'm not really sure what that's about. But like, that's his only nerf. In the movie, he's like John Wick, but killing animatronic cultists. Cause the plot of the movie, I shit you not, is like, okay, so there's this town with an abandoned pizzeria. You know, a family pizzeria that was, I think, owned by a bunch of people that were cultists, and they were also like, I'm not really sure what they did wrong. Oh, they were Satanists. So the owner of the pizzeria was like a Satanist, and then they would kill children or something. They would kill people. I am not really sure, but they killed a bunch of people. And then at some point, I think it was an accident, they kind of all died in a fire or something. But their spirits lived on and are now in the mascots. And because they are quote-unquote Satanists, they would continue killing even as souls trapped in the bodies of these mascots. They would go outside of the pizzeria to abduct people from town and kill them. So what ended up happening was that the mayor, the sheriff, and the mayor of the town had like an agreement with the Satanists that they would bring people to sacrifice in the pizzeria so that they wouldn't kill any locals. So what ended up happening is that Nick Cage is one of those suckers that they caught off with a flat tire, and to fix the flat tire, I think he needed to make money. So the way that he would make money is he would clean up the pizzeria, and and that's their ploy. People would live in the pizzeria to clean it up under the guise that they would get paid to have the money for the repairs, and the animatronics would kill them. So basically, Nick Cage's job here was just to clean while the animatronics were trying to kill him, and he was left unfazed, bro. I don't know who he was back then. He doesn't talk, and all this time he would just kill these animatronics without blinking. So this is what This is what FNAF should have been. So Nick Cage. Nick Cage. It's like a fun movie. If you want like gory slasher fix or something, you could watch Willy's Wonderland. There's literally no plot. There's no plot. It's just Nick Cage fights animatronic. That's it. Oh, there is also a couple of deaths. There's like a bunch of high school kids or like middle-aged school kids, I don't know, wants to put a stop to this. And we're trying to save Nick Cage, but ended up dying because they went inside the pizzeria not knowing Nick Cage could just take care of himself just fine. Nitang Kashachar. Okay, hold on. Is there another Nick Cage movie I have here? It's not here. It's not here. I watched it last year. I watched that last year. That's sad. Okay. That's why I thought he was a child back then, because it seemed like he has trauma for it, but recognized the animatronics enough to not panic when they move. Oh! Hey, Sue, check this coordinator. I want to show you something about Nick Cage. Sure. Sure. Okay. I love the movies. Just don't take them seriously. Exactly. No, exactly. Lynn, that's exactly what happens. I need you to clean this pizzeria, and Nick Cage just cleans it, regardless of the animatronics killing him, trying to kill him. So when the day ends, when his shift ends, literally the mayor was like, "God damn, I didn't know he could do that. Now I could sell this place." And he also killed all the animatronics. So like, there's no more Satanists that are here to haunt us. It's in music share. All right. There's nothing else. There's no more Nick Cage movies here. All right. So then, since we have this Nick Cage John Wick movie, let's talk about the John Wick movie. All right. Let's talk about John Wick 4. Okay, the last John Wick movie. This one, oh, I don't want to put it here. I would put it in. It's a movie. Or I don't know where to put this one. Hi, Swinny. Good morning. I don't know where I want to put the John Wick movie because, like, I enjoyed a lot of the action scenes, but ever since John Wick 2, no, 3. No, wait. Isn't this 5? Wait, hold on. What John Wick is this? Hold on. Wait. Hold on. Flack. Hold on. I don't want to put it in. It's just a movie. But I don't think I'd hit replay on it as well. 4. This is 4, right? This is 4, right? I'm gonna make another one for John Wick. Okay, add row above. Put it up here. Okay, so this is going to be. It's good, but there you go. That's the name. Like I like it, but there's something about it that makes me a bit iffy about it. Like, it's not a bad iffy. Okay, it's not a bad iffy. Look, okay, so I watched John Wick 1. I really like John Wick 1. John Wick 2 was okay. It was an okay follow-up to John Wick 1. John Wick 3, I thought is the point where it started, the plot started becoming second to action scenes. And I'm the kind of moviegoer that doesn't really watch a lot of action films because I like plot more than I do action scenes. And at that point, John Wick 3 was more action-centric than plot-centric. And John Wick 4 is one of those, also falls into the same category. Yes, that too. Sadly, because of the bulletproof suits, a lot of it was kind of boring, but guns don't matter anymore, exactly. But I do give them credit for doing something different for all the fight scenes. Like, it's still very nice to watch, the fight scenes. But also, one of my biggest gripes about John Wick 4 was that a lot of the fight scenes were so long. Like, a fight set would take maybe 10 to 15 minutes before it ends. It's like that long. Me who looks at fighting scenes more than plot. Look, I enjoy a good fighting scene, okay? Like I said, I like John Wick 1 and John Wick 2. John Wick 3 was also bordering on like and dislike just because of it didn't have that much plot anymore. Like it was mostly just the consequences of what happened in the last film that was still haunting him. But I like the enemies actually survive longer to learn a bit more of their traits. Yes. The Sakuga of Hollywood. Yeah, look. I'm not gonna say anything bad about the action scenes here. It's just that they were a bit long, and the movie itself feels like it's a tad longer than it should be. Like at some point, I think it was during the stairs scene. That's when I started feeling the fatigue. Like, is this going to be over? Because the stair scene was like, oh, that's a long ass stairs. Are we gonna do a whole ass set in that? We did the whole ass set. They did a whole ass like fighting set on the staircase. And then when he got at the end of the staircase, there's like, yes, it's over. The staircase scene is over. And then bam, there was more. The fat dude fight was dragged on for way too long. Yeah, there was a couple of fights in John Wick 4 that I felt like were way too dragged, and it became a detriment to the movie's pacing. But I compared to 3, I think John Wick 4 has a slightly better plot. I don't know. It wasn't as solid as 3, I would say. John Wick 4 should have just been a video game. Yeah. And the ending of John Wick 4, I'm not gonna spoil it, but the ending of John Wick 4 I think is just an okay ending. This is a good place to end. Let's not milk this franchise like Fast and Furious is doing for their franchise, okay? Just end it while it's still good, alright? And no one is calling John Wick 4 shit yet, okay? Alright, let's end it there. That's it. Like, good ending. Yes, it has a good ending. It had an ending fitting for the character. Give them credit for the villain though. To John Wick for Wick. To John for Wick. That's going to be the sequel to John Wick. They really made him easy to hate. Yeah. Alright, John Wick, what's gonna be next? Let's do... Oh, wait, here. I also watched Parabellum. Okay, so it's here. There we go. John Wick and Be Together. I actually watched Parabellum this year as well. John Wick Tokyo Drift. You're never gonna catch me watch Fast and Furious. I can't do it. I tried watching Fast and Furious 1 and then Tokyo Drift, and I just couldn't do it, man. I couldn't do it. Okay, let's see. You guys can choose what movie we're gonna talk about. John Wick Electric Boogaloo. Bro, 2 was hype. Exactly. 2 was great. Oh, wait. Was Fast and Furious? I wouldn't know. I never watched it. Sue Fast, she's furious. Wonka. Okay, Wonka. Alright, let's talk about Wonka. I'm gonna, I don't want to say hit replay. Okay, we're gonna add another one. I can't believe we're adding so much. I'm adding so much tiers. Add a row above. It's great! I can't believe I'm doing this. Okay. It's great. Yeah, it's a one and done movie. Just make a description for each at this point. No! I would put it in It's a Movie, but I would give it credit for being more than just that, okay? It's great, okay? It's great. The series? Which series? There's a series? For Willy Wonka? She got Timothée Chalamet? No, it's not even about Timothée Chalamet. I could care less about Timothée Chalamet. Put in Nick Cage because fuck it. Alright. Wait. Higher than Nick Cage. Let's delete this. I'll put it higher though. Okay, look. The entire cast carried it. Yeah, it's not even Chalamet that carried the movie. It was the cast. It was the entire cast that did it. Yeah, same, exactly. Lynn, I didn't care much for Wonka himself. I cared more about the side characters than him. I mean, Willy Wonka and the Charlie Chocolate Factory. Oh, no. No, I don't think so. I don't think so. They're kind of like doing their own thing, but still kind of keeping the whole Willy Wonka wants to be this renowned chocolatier. But now he's fighting against the chocolate cartel that wants chocolates only to be accessible to the rich, you know? And he's trying to sell his chocolates there for the first time. And they're kind of like just, yeah, you're not gonna do that. It's only us three who has who has the right to sell chocolate. We control the chocolate economy. Or something like that. And surprisingly, this is one of those movies that solidified that Hollywood is afraid of musicals now. I don't know why, I don't know when it started, but Hollywood is afraid of musicals now. They're hiding the fact that movies are musicals. Eating an apple because Miss Kona is silly. Miss Kona si Leah. Yeah, like, I had the feeling that this was gonna be like sort of like a musical when the trailer dropped, because there were a bunch of shots where people looked like they were dancing, but they didn't really play any music during the trailers. Similar to how Mean Girls was promoted. The new Mean Girls movie is a musical. They didn't really promote it with the music. Even though I knew, because I'm a big fan of the Broadway musical of Mean Girls, even though I knew that the new Mean Girls movie is going to be based on the Broadway musical, but they didn't advertise it with any songs from the musical, and they instead used a Olivia Rodrigo song, I think. But it was obvious in the trailer that they were showing me musical scenes or like musical sets for specific songs that are title songs of the Broadway musical. So like, why aren't they playing any of the songs? So, and then when I saw Wonka, I was like, oh, so Hollywood is afraid of showing or like advertising movies as musicals because they're afraid people wouldn't watch it because they're musicals. Disney got a monopoly on musical nowadays, but their musicals are like shit. Wish had such a shit. This had a shit soundtrack. Like, a good musical can make the movie just more memorable. Exactly. Besides, Tim Burton was a musical, so why would this be any different? Wait. But the only good thing about this is that they definitely gave a, what do you call this? Gave a tribute to the Tim Burton one, because they used the World of Imagination song that Gene Wilder sang in the movie as like a motif song here. It sounded like AI. Yeah, exactly. The music from Wish sounded like AI. Maybe because people are less inclined to watch if it's advertised as a musical. Yeah, that's what people are starting to think as well. Because if it was advertised as a musical, a lot of people would just sleep on it because it's a musical. Can't relate to the topic. I haven't watched Wonka. That's okay. That's okay. But yeah, this one's a nice movie to watch if you want to watch it. And if you're into musicals, the music is also pretty good. I would think that the worst singers in this cast is actually Chalamet and the little girl she's with. But then again, I don't think they were casted for their singing voices. They were cast for their acting. Unlike the rest of the cast, which were casted to be singers and performers, you know. But that's okay. It's fine. It's fine. Nothing's wrong with it. Also, like, Olivia Colman is here, and I only know Olivia Colman as like the queen from The Crown. Keegan-Michael Key, the goat in this film. Look, Keegan-Michael Key is always great. But the thing is with Keegan-Michael, you know, with Key, I also noticed this with Keegan recently. Whenever he is cast in a musical movie, he's always sidelined. Like he's never the one singing the major songs, or he's not even singing. He's just there to become the comic relief while other people sing around him. You know? Mr. Bean, yes. Oh my god. Rowan Atkinson. Didn't expect him. I still think that dude's so funny. He deserves to be knighted as the knight by the queen. Anyway, okay. Aside from Wonka, should we quickly run past through all the Marvel movies this year? Oh no, hold on. Let's talk about this. Oh my god, Haunted Mansion was such a waste of space. Haunted fucking Mansion. This is definitely another one of these Disney's attempts for a cash cow that totally did not work. Cause like I don't know if you guys remember the original Haunted Mansion, but it wasn't really rated that high. Like a lot of people didn't think it was a good movie, but yeah, he was knighted. He was knighted by the queen. Disney wasting my time with that for real. Yeah, exactly. Like Sweeney, do you remember the original Haunted Mansion movie with Eddie Murphy? Do you remember it? Like, even though that movie was campy as fuck, at least it was saved by like the actual comedic moments. The comedians in it actually having fun in the roles, the practical effects, and it actually has a plot that makes sense, or like a plot that you are willing to be invested in. For this one, I wasn't invested in it at all. Yeah, original was cringe, but it was easily 100 times better than this one. Yeah, exactly. Because like the original Haunted Mansion was campy. I would say it was campy. Like it knew what it was trying to be. It knew what it was, and it went with it. You know, there was this one character. I think it was Eddie Murphy's character that was like, all of this is pretty zany. I don't want to be part of it, and yet he's still part of it. And I like that. I like a character who understands that whatever's happening around him is kind of dumb. But at the same time, he's like, well, I'm here now. I'm just gonna run with it. Yeah, the new one didn't embrace the campiness. Exactly. They just tried to make it scarier. Which is when they had a lot of those scares, like I would say the CGI for the scares were pretty good. I would say they're pretty good. But I had this feeling that the way that the scares were framed, it felt like they made this movie so that they could revamp the Haunted Mansion attraction in Disneyland. That's what this film was like. Like a lot of the scares felt like they could be easily translated into a Disney ride. And that's why I hated this movie. I mean, to be fair, the original Haunted Mansion was made because of the Pirates of the Caribbean success, which is a movie based off the Pirates of the Caribbean ride in Disneyland. So they tried to do it again with Haunted Mansion. But this time, it felt like the movie was made so that people would go see a revamped version of the Haunted Mansion ride in Disneyland. I think, no, that's not how you advertise a new ride. Especially not the frequent goers of Disneyland. Like, no. It was just annoying. And also the comedians in this movie, I feel like they were not writing their own. They were not writing their own material. Nobody was funny. Not a single one was funny. There were a lot of cameos too of like YouTube, Netflix comedians. Like Jokoi was here. God damn. Pirates of the Caribbean is a what? Pirates of the Caribbean, it was originally a ride on Disneyland. It was the plot of Pirates of the Caribbean was based on a ride in the park, and the movie suddenly had success and they just kept running with it. They didn't expect the movie to be a success. It was a dime a dozen. But it isn't from Disney, right? Which one? It's a boat ride at Disney. It's pretty chill. It was chill, but the movie wasn't. The ride didn't even have much plot. Exactly. They just made their own world. Oh my god, Pirates of the Caribbean. I love that. They added Jack Sparrow stuff after the movie popped up. POTC is my favorite trilogy ever. Same. I love it a lot. I like it. I love it a lot. Okay. What else? Can we get anything else off here? Okay, let me add another one. Okay. I'll go with The Whale. The Whale. Okay, so I'll talk about the D&D movie after The Whale. Okay, so The Whale is a movie that I watched because it was nominated a lot last year for Oscars, and definitely Brendan Fraser deserved a comeback win for this role because he was really good in this. But this movie is definitely an acquired taste, okay? Because it's a lot of... Basically, the plot of it is that Brendan Fraser is playing an overly obese character because he's been so depressed. Yes, he's like very depressed because of something that happened in his past. And he just started, whenever he has strong feelings of guilt or sadness, he just starts binge eating. So he ended up becoming really fat. And even though he's a really intelligent writer and is a professor in a university, online professor in a university, so he's like teaching all of these kids how to write and express themselves when he himself cannot even express himself to the people that matters to him the most. And like, it's just a good character introspection movie, basically character writing at its finest. And what I so the entire movie is just talking, okay? So if it's not your kind of deal, you're not gonna like it. But there is a lot, Oscar movies typically are either war film, a surprise movie that the critics surprisingly liked, and then depressing movie. that's basically the entire spectrum of award season movies. Yes, there is a limit for the stick me up. Sorry. It's stalking and trauma dumping, so it's definitely an acquired taste. If you're not the kind of moviegoer that likes listening to people talk and act, you're not gonna like it. No more Sue Tinky sticky note. Okay, so now we can talk about the D&D movie. Where is it? There it is. Oh my god. I want to put it here first. Best of 2023. Cause like, it's a D&D movie. Come on, it's a D&D movie. We don't have this. We never get this win. The last D&D movie that I know of that I'd never even watched was like Swinny is old enough to remember how old the D&D movie was. Swinny, are you still there? How old was the first D&D movie? When was the first D&D movie made? And was it actually good, or Rotten Tomatoes was actually telling the truth when it was bad? Regardless, I know of, I think the 2000, because it was allowed the writers to explore and be more creative. Not gonna lie, I wasn't expecting much of this. Yes, I wasn't expecting much from it either. Like, I was expecting it to be just, a fun fantasy movie that probably wouldn't even use a lot of D&D stuff. It's just using the name of D&D and then, running a new Lord of the Rings kind of spiel with it. But when I came into it, when we were watching it, it was like, not even 5 minutes in, there was already D&D lore in it. And it was D&D lore that the player base of the game would immediately pick up on. And it was that point. They nailed the in-jokes to feel actually like playing the game. Yeah, that too. Like, normally I've grown tired with the Marvel kind of whips. Like, everybody's a smart ass. There's always this guy who's the very charismatic person, the Tony Stark-esque character that's the lead of the film. And then there's this character there's this right-hand man that's kind of logical, but also kind of goes together with the savvy main character and all that stuff. But everybody here was they just hit it right off. This was like, it just felt like a bunch of people playing together as a D&D party. That's what it felt like. And all the jokes, man, oh my god. Maybe it's my humor, or the fact that because it is a D&D movie and I know what it feels like to play a D&D game where no one is ever serious except for that one character or that one person in the team that's always serious. And they nailed that too. Even the spells, like when me and my friends were watching it, we were all like, okay, what is this person doing? What is that? Okay, that spell. They didn't say what the spell was, but that spell has to be that spell. and all that stuff. Like we were kind of. I haven't seen the D&D movie yet, so I just can't comment on this. It's okay, Black. We can do a D&D movie watch along on Discord. I need to write down movies we should watch on a watch along. Really, I should do that because if I don't write it down, it's not gonna happen. It's not gonna happen if I don't write it down. The Speak with the Dead getting screwed up had me crying loud. The Speak with the Dead was so funny. That one got me too. And the one with the wisdom stat, the brain eaters. That was funny. Like, it only attacks people with high intelligence. And then it just walked past everybody. It basically said none of them has none of them had high intelligence stat. And then Chris Pine's character was just the character with the high charisma stat and nothing else. Maybe some dexterity, but because he could stealth his way around. But even then, everybody had like a clear class and species they were going on to. But Chris Pine's character was the one that was debated by everybody the most, like what his class was, because he was a paladin. Even the paladin being that the DM NPC that is a little too strong and helps the party nailed it. Yeah, exactly. I wouldn't want to find a brain eater, so win-win. Like, Chris Pine's character used to be I think he used to be a paladin, right? He used to be a paladin, but he kind of threw away his oath because of something that happened with his past. So now he basically has like a new class that nobody was really sure if he was like a bard or if he was more rogue. But was it ever confirmed what his role was? Member of the Harpers. They're a guild of bard spies. Ah. So he's always been bard. Oh, he's always been a bard. I see. So it was my mistake. My mistake. Got it. Okay, so there's the indie movie Best 22, 4, 5. Okay, I have 5 movies in the Best of 2023. We have more to go on. Okay. Just so that we could get them out of the way, I'm gonna put all of the Wes Anderson movies out. Okay, I'm gonna put all of the Wes Anderson movies up here. Where's the other 3? Because Wes Anderson released 3 short films on Netflix. Oh, 4. So there's the secret something Life of Henry Sugar. Something of Henry Sugar, which is really funny with Benedict Cumberbatch. I liked it, but it's definitely an acquired taste. If you are not into like auteur filmmaking or like art filmmaking, like that art house filmmaking, you definitely wouldn't like these, because these are the most art house Wes Anderson has ever been. Like, other Wes Anderson films are kind of watchable for other people, like Grand Budapest Hotel, The French Dispatch. I would say is also kind of a entry-level Wes Anderson film. But Budapest Hotel is still the best Wes Anderson film you would watch. Or also Fantastic Mr. Fox. Those 2 I would say are the most entry-level film Wes Anderson. But anything else after that are kind of like an acquired taste. If you don't like how Wes Anderson does his films, you probably wouldn't like any other films of his. So these ones definitely, I think something Henry Sugar is an hour long, but for these, the last 3, Poison, Swan Catcher, I think, and no, something about Swan something, The Swan, I think it's just called The Swan, and then Ratcatcher are short films. The best one I would say is, in the order that I put them in, would be Poison is the better one, then The Swan, and then Ratcatcher. But I like The Swan better than Poison. I don't know. I think these are all based of. Who's that? Who's the author of Matilda? Who's the author of Matilda? Do y'all remember who the author of Matilda is? Matilda. Roald Dahl. They are all based on Roald Dahl's short stories. Yes, thank you. It's Roald Dahl. They're all based on Roald Dahl short stories of the same title as well. what I liked about this set of movies though is that I think for all these four, Wes Anderson only had like 5 actors. 5 or 6 actors. I don't remember how many. But he was using all of them for the same movies. It was Benedict Cumberbatch. Hold on. Henry Sugar. Ay. Cast. Hold on. It was yeah. Okay, it was Ralph Fiennes, Benedict Cumberbatch, Dev Patel, Ben Kingsley, and Richard Ayoade. And then for Poison, it was Ben Kingsley, Benedict Cumberbatch, and Dev Patel. In The Swan, it was Richard Ayoade. Oh, no, it wasn't him. There was another person in The Swan. And then in The Ratcatcher, it was that other person in yeah. I don't think anybody needs to know about this. But yeah, basically they were all the same people, just acting different characters. Even if the scene or like the movie required more actors, it was just them playing another character. It was really great. And it felt very thank you for the hydrate. It felt very stage-like because I think they were only using one studio for this, or like one studio stage for this sound stage. Is that, I think that's what they're called. They were only using one sound stage. So whenever I am drinking, I am. So whenever there would be like a scene change, an entire prop would just lift up from the ground to the ceiling, pulled up by some levers, or they would sometimes just move an entire room around or something. I really liked how this was directed. It felt like they were just filming a stage play the entire time. And a lot of the writing here felt like they were reading of a play script. Especially Henry Sugar. It was like they were reading the screenplay. They were even talking about what they were doing. As you can see them doing the action, but they were also narrating what they were doing. Like, I would open up to page 27 and blah 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 blah. I felt scared, or well, there was definitely more flowery words used, but like I felt horrified, and then he would do a horrified face at the same time. Like, it was really fun. I've never watched a movie like this before. If you want to try watching something new, but you don't want to watch it as a full movie, I would suggest, if you can find it anywhere else, because these are all on Netflix. If you can find it anywhere else and you want to try some Wes Anderson movies, short films, I would recommend The Swan, and Poison, and definitely Henry Sugar as well. But if you want to really like 15 to 20 minutes, that's how short they are. It's like a YouTube video. You'll be fine. So then, but in my opinion, the best Wes Anderson entry-level movie for anybody to watch that's not used to watching Wes Anderson is Grand Budapest Hotel. It's my most favorite Wes Anderson movie. Okay, then let's do the Marvel movies just to get them out of the... Oh, no. Let's talk about the ones that I think are a waste of space. Okay, Greta. Greta is a movie that's kind of weird by Chloe Moretz. I only watched it because it's by Chloe Moretz. Basically the plot was, she's grieving the loss of her mother, Chloe Moretz, and then while on a train ride, she finds this missing bag on a train, and then she manages to locate the owner of the bag. And the owner of the bag is a mother that is also kind of grieving, or like is estranged from her daughter. And then what ends up happening is a whole thriller movie, a boring thriller movie, I might add, of of this lady basically trying to make Greta her daughter. And because Greta has recently lost her mother, she is kind of like filling the void of having no mother with this other girl, with this person who is supposedly, who has quote unquote have an estranged daughter and wants to have her daughter back by projecting her daughter onto Greta, basically. And then the plot twist is that, because I don't want anybody to watch this movie, it's an absolute waste of time, and I was on my phone the entire time, was that the daughter is already dead. Oh no, I think it was Scream If You Need a Mom. It's okay. Good night, Auntie, good night. Or maybe the daughter isn't actually dead. I don't remember. See? I was on my phone the entire time. Like, I'm not sure if the daughter is actually dead or she just cut herself off from the mother because the mother is like way too protective or like obsessed with her daughter being a child or something. Don't watch it, here's the twist. Even then, I don't even remember the twist. But regardless, the lady was lying about where her daughter was, and she basically just wanted to turn Greta into her daughter. That's it. What bottle? Are you drinking? Bro! And you didn't tell me? Bro! Why didn't you invite me? You could have told me. We could have drank together. Okay. I'm kidding. Okay, which else? This one? I don't even remember the title of this movie, bro. I was on my phone the entire time. I think it's called The Invitation. I'm the alcoholic. I have an early day tomorrow. I can't be drinking. It's a weekday. I can't drink on a weekday. You know this. I think this is called The Invitation. I hated this goddamn movie. It's basically a bunch of vampires inviting a quote-unquote long-lost relative based off a... You know those DNA... those DNA kits that became a fad sometime 2 years ago during the pandemic? Like, figure out who your genealogy is. Who are you relatives with? And basically, it's like Get Out, but with vampires. So they suckered in this girl who thought she was a long-lost relative or like a long descendant of... That's a drinking game on a weekday. That was a mistake I will never do again. Come on. I will never do it again. Believe me, I wouldn't do it again. So, and then... See, I don't even remember what happened. The Invitation, I think it's the title of the name. It's on Netflix. Hold on, let me check. It was one of the first movies I watched this year. I'm scrolling through my reviews. Yeah, it's The Invitation. I'm just going to read what I wrote in my review section in Discord. It had a really good cold open for the first 5 minutes. And then kept me watching for another 15 minutes. It's a horror, but it doesn't utilize the horror elements enough. There were shitty jump scares. And there was also a rushed love story. And a mystery behind the house. And a family she was invited to. And I don't like... I've mentioned it before, but I'm not really a big fan of vampires and their whole ass lore. But I can definitely say this movie is a disgrace to vampire movies. Not as much... I wouldn't say not as much as Twilight, because I think Twilight at least had its own originality. It was brave enough to become its own original piece, but it was hated by all vampire lovers out there. But this just used regular vampire lore, and it did nothing with it. It's insane. Was gonna ask about Twilight. Well, now you know. Now going on to horror, because this is a horror movie. This one, Barbarian. I typically don't watch horror movies, but I'm gonna put this here as well. Acquired Taste, because it's very gory. It's a thriller horror movie that my friend recommended me. He's a big thriller horror fan, and he told me that if I had the balls to do it, and I had the balls to watch a nice horror thriller movie, it would be this movie. So I did. I tried it out. It was on... I don't remember where I watched it. Sorry, it's very boring. What's very boring? Nothing's boring. The Invitation was boring. This was boring. This is the Barbarian. Barbarian. The title is Barbarian. I'ma say it again. Barbarian. I remember in the Twilight era, so many girls would fight each other over the girl who the girl should love. Yeah. So, like, I don't know what to say about this movie. It's just that when I watched it, again, I don't watch a lot of thriller and horror movies, so I was just pretty invested with this one. If you're the type to like these kinds of movies, you should watch this, but do be warned, it is very gory when shit starts hitting the fan. That's it, okay? That's all I can say about it, but it's a good movie. Alright, okay, one more. Speaking of gory, Ready or Not, surprisingly, a better Invitation movie. So this one is I think this wasn't released last year, but I only watched it now. It was a movie. Did I hear furry? No. Ready or Not is the title. Oh my god, go to sleep. So basically the plot for Ready or Not is basically there's this girl that is marrying into this rich family of game makers or board game makers. And it is tradition in the family that whenever a new person is brought into the family, they have to go through a sort of what do you call this? Anong English ng ano? What's the English of hazing? Gago, hazing. Do the Americans in my chat, do you have guys hazing? Is hazing the same? Does hazing have the same semantic as it has here? Is it the same semantic word that you guys do there? Like when you're part of a fraternity, you have to like do this challenges and stuff? Yeah, okay. So they have this hazing ceremony of some sort. Initiation, there you go. An initiation ceremony of some sort where you have to play a game that is decided by this box that was given to the founding father of the family. So the box is, according to the lore of the family, was given to them by this merchant that said that you will become rich as long as you continue pulling a card from this box or something. Every time something happens, I don't really remember, but there is a lore about the card in the box. Okay? And like most of the time, the games that come out of the box are like, you know, they're not that bad. You know, it could be like Go Fish or Monopoly or something like that. Something not that bad, okay? But there are several bad cards in them, which is one of the bad cards in them is hide and seek, which is basically Jumanji. No. The bad card is hide and seek, where the bride or the groom that is going to be introduced into the family has to hide, and the whole family will have to hunt them down or, you know, seek them. Hide and seek. But the catch here is that unbeknownst to the person being introduced into the family, if the hide and seek card is pulled, either the new person in the family must be killed or the rest of the family will die. So it has to be a blood sacrifice. And in this movie, this girl who thought she was like, oh, I'm finally getting married into a real family, because she's like an orphan, if I remember correctly. She's an orphan. She had like good foster parents and all that, but she never really had a family. So when he's marrying this guy and is going to join this big family, she thought like, oh, I'm finally going to have a family. Hello, cassette tape! Welcome to the stream. Glad you could make it, even though it's kind of late. Although I'm not sure where you're from, but it is late from where we are. So now, the girl is like thinking, this is all fun and games. I could just hide here for like I'm not gonna hide here for like 6 hours until the sun rises. I'm just gonna go find people, get something to drink and something like that. And then people started trying to kill her. And then she's just like, I don't know what's going on, but I am not going to play this game. And then her husband. Oh my god, her husband is such a dick. Any game is normal, but hide and seek means that game. Yeah. And then the twist at the end is that the family basically, well, their forefather, their grandpappy, basically made a deal with the devil. So they're basically Satanists. And at the end, the girl thought that they were all just playing. They were all just in this delusional state of mind that if they don't kill the person, what movie? Ready or Not. This one. Ready or Not. If they don't kill the bride or the groom before sunrise, they will die. And she wanted to make a point that nobody will die if she stayed alive until when sunrise breaks. Problem was it was real. Everybody just exploded from the inside at the end of when the sunrise broke. It's a good movie. I want you guys should watch this movie. It's a fun time. You don't have to think too much about it. It's just a fun movie. There's also like the family members in this movie is such a riot. They're all a riot. Okay, what else? What should I... Oh, here, another comedy. Bottoms. Bottoms is an acquired taste, but good shit. This is like probably one of the best comedies this year. It's very targeted towards the LGBT community. Because the main leads are indeed lesbians. Bottoms, yes. The title of the movie is Bottoms. You heard that right. So the plot of the movie is basically this. Yes. The main characters are lesbians. Alright? Ayo Adebiri and... God, what's her name? The other girl? That's not Maya Hawke. The other girl, oh my god, I forget her name. I should give her... Hold on, I should Google her name. Hold on. She deserves to be name dropped. Rachel Sennott. They're best friends. They've been childhood friends for the longest time. And they're both lesbians. And they're kind of the losers of the high school because they're lesbians. They're also like, there's this jab of like, if you're gay, everybody likes you. Well, oh god! Hello, honey! Mwah! Thank you for the raid! Welcome, honey's viewers. I am Sushi, your local overworked red panda. I am a variety streamer. I do a lot of console games. So I'm probably gonna go back to Pokemon Unite soon because I really like the Battle Pass costume. I know, not the Battle Pass costume. The season costume that they have, ranked seasonal costume that they have this season. So I'm gonna probably go back to Pokemon Unite. But most of the time, I just play games. And some of the time, I also, do this kind of streams. You caught me at the right time because this is my yearly movie review tier list stream. All of the movies that I watched this year. Master Rank Customer Pug. Let's go! Yeah, it's so nice. Wait, Master Rank? Don't you have to go? Don't they usually just do Ultra Level? They give you the Ultra Level pass to get new clothes. Now you have to be in Master? Oh my god, I can't do that. Yeah, Honey plays Unite. Yeah, Ultra. Yeah, oh god, okay. Whew. Anyway, how was the stream, honey? What were you doing? Do you still play? Because I haven't played in a long while. Oh no. What do you mean? Oh god, what happened? What's not good? What did you do? But oh, I see. I'm so sorry for your loss. I'm so sorry for your loss. We won the mental games. Ooh, why did you trap them? I wanna know. I wanna know. And then I'll let you go. I watched this one guy on Twitter that said like, if I raid you, I don't want you to talk to me because I am about to go to sleep or something. Okay, this is the last question. Okay, one more question and then you're free to go, honey. Spammed Odin and they got angry. Okay, since we are doing a movie theater stream, I am a big movie fan. I've watched 45 movies last year and I'm going to make that, I hopefully make that count rise this year. But anyway, do you have any favorite movie this year? 45 movies. Sheesh! Yeah, sheesh! Or any of your chatters, maybe. Any of your lurkers in your chat. Do you have any favorite movies? That's a lot of movies. Wow, yes. Spider-Verse! Good taste. I approve. I approve. Good taste. Spider-Verse is in my top 10. Top 10. Yes, best of 2023 for real. For real, for real, for real. So currently on my top 10 best of 2023, we have Puss in Boots, Nimona, Spider-Verse, Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles, Mutant Mayhem, and Dungeons and Dragons. Dungeons and Dragons. I'm getting Odin. I have no idea what that means. Alright, so what was I talking about? We were supposed to move somewhere else. Oh right, horror. Wait, no, bottoms. We were talking about bottoms. It's me. I'm the bottom. Joke lang. I'm not a bottom. I don't know what I am. Yes. So, as I was saying before, Honey rated me. Also me occasionally. It's basically an LGBT comedy movie. The main characters are lesbians, and they're the losers in their high school. And their plan for their senior year is to be seen, well, to get laid. Their goal for senior year is to get laid with the girl of their dreams. Okay? And the way that they go about it is they were going to start a fight club. They were going to start a fight club for women so that they could protect themselves. Completely unsanctioned, without any martial art training whatsoever. Because it's a running joke in the... It's like a lore thing, a running lore in the movie is that their school is big rivals with this other school. And whenever there's a football match between these two schools, somebody always dies. Their match does not just stay in the football field. It stays outside of the football field. Everybody's involved. Okay? Just do a remote of flowers. Fight to get laid. Exactly, that's what they did. That's what they did. And this movie, okay, thank you for coming by, honey. You can learn eat everything. Eat all of it, all of the food. So like the best thing about this movie is that it's so campy, and I don't think we get this many comedy movies anymore. Because it's one of those movies where I think they have an outline for the plot, but how the actors decide to go about how they're going to do a scene is completely ad-lib. Almost all of their lines, I feel like they have what do you call those? Blooper reels at the end of the movie. And it was shown there how many times they had different takes for different lines. Different lines for different takes. None of the takes were the same. Hold on, I'll show you one. This one popped around. This is one of my favorite ad-libs in the movie. Hold on. No, that's my kind of movie. Ano ba yun? Ayo Adibiri bottoms monologue. Here we go. Okay. Hold on. If this clip doesn't make you watch the movie, I don't know what will. All right.
I don't want to say it, but we're fucked.
Okay, hold on.
You know what?
Hold on. Something's wrong with my audio. Is it fine? Is it fine from there? Something is wrong with my audio on my side. I hope it's not wrong with you guys. Hold on. Alright. It's soft. Okay. Raising it. Raise it up. I'll put on the CC.
I don't want to say it, but we're fucked.
You know what? I'm good. Because it's not gonna happen for me. If it's not happening here, then it's definitely not happening at Emerson, okay? I'm done trying to sow my damn oats. I'm packing up my vagina and I'm fucking Matthew. That's the only hope for me. No! Man Matthew, man. And because he's gay and fearless, he's probably gonna fuck me without protection. Then I'm gonna get pregnant, we're gonna have to join a church, he'll be the gay pastor. My whole life's fucked! And yeah, sure, his sermons are good, but everybody knows he's fruity. Everybody knows he's fucking fruity! By the way, our son Hezekiah hates us because he knows we're both closeted, but we try to make it work for him, but he's not happy. And yeah, guess what? The deacon's fucking the evangelist, man. He's fucking the evangelist. I don't want to live like that. Will you
Yes,
come
it
and
is.
visit us
It
on
is, Swinny.
Sunday?
It
Please
is.
come and visit us on Sunday.
The best part about the best part about this is that Ayo Edebiri did this as an ad lib. Like her co-star does not know what she was doing, did not know what the hell she was doing or what she was saying, and just stayed in character. There are a couple of parts here. Like, look here, she's kind of smiling. she couldn't break out of character, but she was laughing. She was almost laughing. Oh man, this movie was a riot. You guys should watch. Yeah, it's ad-lib. Yeah, it's ad-lib. Hold on, let's find some more. I think this is just the best part of the movie. This is the best part of the movie. I don't know what to tell you. Alright, let's get back. Oh god, it's 12. I have to wake up at 8. There's so much more. Okay, quick rundown of all the Marvel movies. It's a movie. I was disappointed. I wish Quantum Mania could have been such a totally different movie, but I think at this point Marvel is also getting notes from Disney, the corporation, and they can't do much about it. Alright? Marvel's was a waste of space. I didn't even watch the whole movie. I only watched the last 30 minutes. Look, Quantum Mania could have been so good. Like, I really like Scott Lang. I like Scott Lang and her daughter. Like, the relationship that they have. But that was kind of sidelined for the sake of Jonathan, for you know, generic, what do you call this? World building, rather than character-centric. Which is what I hate about Marvel movies right now. It has to have, like, you know, unlike what it was in the first 3 phases of Marvel, where every movie was its standalone movie, but at some point some part of it is going to be useful at what in the overarching arc, or like the overarching story. But from then on, ever since Endgame, like after Endgame, all the movies just felt like, alright, this is going to be a part of this bigger movie story, bigger cinematic story. So you have to watch all of this. But like, nah. I don't like the direction of Marvel's movie right now. I'm such a big Marvel fan too. So like, all of this, bullshit. The Marvels, like, Marvel with Kamala Khan is okay for me. Look, I'm alright with Kamala Khan having the powers that she has at the moment, but this movie is an insult to everything. Like, literally, the only important thing in this movie is the end credit. That's it. You don't need to watch the movie. The only important bit in this is the end credit. Do you know the new story about Kamala in the comics? I don't know, unfortunately. I only know about, because Kamala is a mutant, right? In the comics, she's part of the X-Men group, sort of part of the X-Men group, because she's a mutant. But I think she also has like her new lore has something. She probably has some new lore that I don't remember. But I know her original story was that she's a mutant. That's what I know. What's her new story? Is that one where she dies? I have no idea. I'm not into comics as much as I used to be. If ever I was in comic, it was only Spider-Man. And that one time when I was reading Loki, Agent of Asgard. Or was that Squirrel Girl? I have no idea. She is an Inhuman first, and then they made her mutant. Right. Inhuman. Right, she was an Inhuman. So like when also one of the biggest L's Marvel ever did was making Agents of Shield non-canon because it was owned by ABC. Bullshit. I love Agents of Shield. Especially the season when they tackled the aftermath of Winter Soldier with the Hydra and everything. That was like one of the best seasons of TV and one of the best storytellings or like expansions of Marvel. That was non-canon. They made it non-canon. They made Agents of Shield non-canon. Unfortunately, that's why the Inhumans introduced in Agents of Shield was with Daisy. Daisy was a character in the comics as well, as far as I know, right? They made it non-canon, so Inhumans don't exist. So that they could make the shittier version of Inhumans with Black Bolt and everybody. Bullshit. Fucking bullshit. Coulson was dead. Yeah, Coulson was dead, and then for some reason, if I remember correctly, Coulson was kind of revived using an inhuman technology. That's why he survived. So he was kind of technically part Inhuman, artificially Inhuman. That's what their lore was. And then they scrapped it, so now Coulson's just dead. Okay. What else? Oh yeah, this one, I watched the last 30 minutes of it. I didn't even watch the first 30 minutes of it, or like the entire first half of the movie. I just jumped into a voice call where my friends were watching a pirated copy of The Marvels. And I was just, okay, tell me what happened. Blah, 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 blah. Okay, I'm caught up now. Okay, what's happening? And then it just, that's a shit movie. A shit movie. God damn it. Disgusting. I think a lot of the people that, it's a consensus that a lot of people that watch this generally dislike the movie, but really like Kamala Khan, or at least the actress that was playing her. Because I also liked her when I was watching the series. The Kamala Khan series. I enjoyed her as well. I like her. She's like a new age Tom Holland. A younger Tom Holland that grew up with the Marvel movies and the comics as well and wanted to act in a Marvel series, and she got that chance. She could be the Henry Cavill of The Witcher, and we all know what happened to Henry Cavill from The Witcher. We all know what happened. They axed him because he was becoming too anal. Anal about the lore of the books. Because he's got that nerve. Wasn't the series divisive? I like Kamala Khan in the comics. The series was divisive, yes. It was divisive because first and foremost, they changed Kamala's power set. That's the biggest gripe a lot of comic fans had with the series. But if you don't know anything about Kamala at all, I think it would be fine. It's a good introductory series for her. What else? That's it. I'm done talking about Marvel. Just to get this out of hand, let's talk about the other franchises. Indiana Jones and the Dial of Destiny. I was on my phone the entire time. I remember growing up with Indiana Jones because my mom is a big fan of Indiana Jones. And I remember, although I don't really remember much about what the plot of Indiana Jones was, the story structure of Indiana Jones is engraved in my head. Like, all I know is that, okay, Indiana Jones is either pulled into this treasure hunt because one, he's either trying to save somebody, two, he's interested in the artifact that these smugglers or whatever hungry, money hungry, power hungry people are looking for, there's always Nazis involved. Nazis are always involved, and at some point he will be betrayed, and then at the beginning it would be the antagonist would be one step ahead of him, and then at one point the antagonist will get the clue wrong and he will go to the right place, and then the antagonist will be right behind him because they figured out, we got it wrong. But definitely Indiana Jones would understand where the right place is, so we'll just follow him, and then people will get captured. Indiana Jones will be forced to work with the bad guys so that they could get to the treasure, and then once they get to the treasure, there would be consequences for the bad guys, and Indiana Jones would save the day, like that. That's the generic story structure of Indiana Jones. And similarly, this movie also has the same structure of all those Indiana Jones movie. But what I hated about this is the fact that it just felt unnecessary to have this Indiana Jones movie made. I don't know, it was just, a movie series I miss, National Treasure. Oh my god, National Treasure. Yes! We need more. I need more Nick Cage movies. There's not enough Nick Cage in this tier list. Come on, not enough Nick Cage here. Black Panther died when Chadwick Boseman passed. Yeah. But I do like what they did with the Black Panther movie. The second Black Panther movie. I kind of like how the theme ended up becoming like loss. But because it is a superhero movie as well, they had to like thread in the whole plot of moving on from like grieving and loss and accepting or like opening up your borders to other stuff. But basically, Black Panther 2 to me was more of a love letter for Chadwick, the first half, and then the second half was the Marvel movie. And I did not like the second half of the movie. I liked the first half. Shuri carried it a bit, yes. I like the character arc that Shuri went with. Shuri went in. Does it matter if I spoil what I like the most about Black Panther? Would it matter? Does anybody care? Black Panther 2, to be fair. Black Panther 2. Does anybody care? Yeah, it kind of feels disjointed. Yeah, see? Spill. My favorite part in Black Panther was when Shuri finally drank the herb, and she was expecting Chadwick to be there, or like at least his mother to be the one that was guiding her to the power. It ended up becoming Michael B. Jordan instead, which is like sent chills down my spine, bro, because at that point in the story, Shuri's path wasn't for righteousness, it was for revenge, which was similar to what was Michael B. Jordan? Killmonger. Yes, similar to Killmonger's motivations when he first drank the flower. So for Killmonger to be the person she meets instead of her mother or Chadwick Boseman, God forbid a CGI AI plaster of Chadwick Boseman. Thank God not. It felt really nice, that they didn't need to use Chadwick Boseman for that, because at that point in the story, Shuri was acting more like Killmonger than T'Challa, which she wanted to be. She wanted to become more like T'Challa and ended up becoming the opposite. I like that. And also the soundtrack. The soundtrack for Black Panther 2, although it's not better than the first soundtrack, I think it still has its own flair that I like. Yes. All right. Then what else? Is there another Marvel movie here? Oh, just finishing through the franchises. Mission Impossible 8. Mission Impossible 8, right? 8 Part 1. It's good, but I like this movie. I don't know how to explain why I like. Oh no, the reason why I like this movie is because Haley Atwell is in it. Haley Atwell, also famously known as Peggy Carter from the first Captain America movie, is and always will be a girl crush. Okay, I love Haley Atwell. Her being in this movie made it only like 10 times better. If you can get past him being a crazy person, Tom Cruise is a good actor. Yes, he is. He knows what he wants, and I think he also did some directions for this movie. Because like, Tom Cruise, crazy person, but he knows what he wants. He's really good friends with the director, so he's kind of like co-directing the movie already, because of how much and how tightly knit he is with this director. So they kind of read each other's minds over how to do a scene, how to do an action scene, and everything. Also, the guy's like, how old is he? 50-ish? And of course, his body's not the same as before. But he's still doing I think he's still doing most of his stuff. Mission Impossible should have ended with Fallout. Yeah. My biggest gripe about this movie, although kind of similar with John Wick 4, the action scenes are good, but I think Fallout had better action scenes than this. They had bigger scenes though. Bigger set pieces compared to Fallout, but Fallout was just amazing. You couldn't do anything to Fallout. Pushing 60s. Tom Cruise is also one of the primary producers. He's just making more work for himself. Or maybe that's Keanu. I'm pretty sure Tom Cruise is older than Keanu Reeves. And then, the plot is kind of dumb. It's basically, we're against ChatGPT. I think I sent it in Discord. There is this one person that I watch on YouTube that basically broke down what makes Mission Impossible 8 a really good movie, but at the same time a really dumb movie. Like, I think it had something to do with pacing and how they framed exposition with action scenes and stuff like that. Like, when I was watching it, I didn't even feel 2 hours run by, because it was just paced the same way. Oh my god, they're the same age? Huh. Okay. But yeah, the movie was great, I think, because it kept reinventing itself every time there was a new set piece or like a new scene, that you didn't really feel like you had enough time to breathe, and at the same time you had enough time to enjoy an action scene, and then you had time to breathe, and then you had another action scene. So it was just well paced. The movie was very well paced, but the plot was like kind of all over the place. I kind of didn't like it as well. I wasn't invested in the plot, to be honest. It didn't need to be 2 parts. It did not need to be 2 parts. That's my main gripe. But you gotta make that cash cow money, bro. When they revealed Ethan's divorced wife in Fallout, and that's when they ended the Mission Impossible story. Yeah, same. When they brought out the wife, I'm like, oh shit, not the wife. And I'm pretty sure he was still hiding the fact that he was a secret agent with his wife, right? Or I don't remember. I don't remember if his wife already remembers, or like his wife knew he was a secret agent or something. I don't remember. I really don't. No, she knew. Right. She knew at some point. I think it was in 3 or 2. My god, Mission Impossible. This is one of those franchise where the sandwich, if it's a sandwich, the meat is actually the best part of the franchise. Like, the first movie is good. The second and third movie are forgettable, but they do have important story beats. And then 4, 5, and 6, and 7 are like great. And then 8 is just also good, but it's slowly losing its thunder because of the plot, I kind of miss Jeremy Renner, but I'm okay. Like, out of all the new cast that they introduced in the Fallout series, in the Mission Impossible series, Jeremy Renner's character was one of my favorites, and I'm sad that he's not here anymore. But it's okay, because he had nothing to do. If he was here, he was not gonna do anything. He was just going to become padding for more runtime. I don't want that. I'm just glad that they returned the girl, the blonde girl. I don't remember her name, but she's one of her feisty. She wasn't really a fling. She wasn't a fling, but she was one of those semi-antagonists in one of the movies. I don't remember when, but I liked her. And I like that she's back. Not gonna lie, for some reason I only remember Ghost Protocol because that's the most modern, the most widely known, or like most widely advertised Mission Impossible movie in the new age. New age, I call it new age, like parang ang tagal-tagal na nung, well actually yeah, the first Mission Impossible was like really old. Because like after Ghost Protocol, maybe that's the one that fits my timeline. I think Ghost Protocol was 5? No, Ghost Protocol was 4. Because after that was Rogue Nation. Whatever. Basta, Ghost Protocol was when they introduced Jeremy Renner's character. And I liked him. That was the one with Dubai, right? That was the one when they were in Dubai. With the gloves, the sticky gloves. In the Burj Khalifa. Yeah. Okay. What else? Okay, just to get it out of the way. The Last of Us? Even though The Last of Us is a series and not a movie, I'm putting it here anyway. Because they are like an hour long each episode. So basically each episode was a movie in itself. So I'm gonna put it here. I don't wanna put it. I'm gonna put it at the tail end of the best of 2023 because it's like a video game that was already almost cinematic in its experience when you play it, but they kind of added more to it. Like, this was still following the same story. Of course, there's like some differences with the characters of Ellie and Joel. There was some tiny difference. But oh my god, the best episode in this series is no doubt the original story with one of the I forget his name, but the gay characters, the homo characters. I forget their name, but they added more lore. Like in the game, I remember going through this town where we meet that dude, the guy that just gives us I think he gave us the truck or he gave us supplies. He gave us supplies in the first part of the game after we leave the city. Oh, yes, I did. I'm sorry. Yes, I'm sorry. But it was kind of implied in the game that he was in a relationship with another man that died or some stuff, but we never really get anything more than that unless maybe you read the in-game notes or collectibles. And I'm that kind of gamer that never reads anything that you pick up on a game. Okay? I'm that kind of gamer. So I particularly like the elements of the series where it was talking about the other survivors rather than just Ellie and Joel. Because everybody knows the story of Ellie and Joel already. At least the people that have played the game already know Ellie and Joel, but with the back of their hand. There was still a lot of great moments where Ellie and Joel can shine for newer viewers, and I can definitely say Bella Ramsey as Ellie is one of the best casting choices ever, and Pedro Pascal as Joel as one of the best casting choices ever to translate a video game movie into a video game into a TV series. This is like just hands off. Great. I would also give hands down to the production team for this and like the creative team behind it, because it's everything everyone wanted from The Last of Us. If they fuck this up, nobody's gonna let them live it. Nobody's gonna let them live through it. And yes, Last of Us 2 was shit. So I have high hopes because of what happened in the TV, like some of the tiny revamping that they did in TV series is that I hope that they fix how the storytelling that they did for Last of Us 2. Because I am of the opinion that The Last of Us 2 story can work if they paced it differently. If they didn't immediately like look, it's okay that they killed Joel in Last of Us 2. I don't think that's a spoiler for anybody who hasn't played The Last of Us 2. It's okay for Joel to die. But what I didn't like, Joel dying in 2 would have worked if it didn't have Gabby. No, but the thing was, I'm okay with Gabby as well. Gabby's the girl, right? The girl that killed Joel, right? Right? I think they are. They're making a second season, so I bet they would. I think I saw an article somewhere that they already Abby. They already casted an actress for Abby. So I found this one dude on YouTube that did a rewrite of The Last of Us 2, and I ascribed to what his rewrite was. I think I have it on Discord as well. If you guys want to see it, I will relink it. But it's basically changing the threads and changing a little plot points that make Abby appear like the worst character in the series, and like nobody liked her. It's because the way they did it is that, okay, so Joel is dead, right? Joel is dead, and suddenly similar to what Ellie is feeling, we want revenge for Joel. Because like, hey, Joel's our father figure, and then suddenly he's dead, killed by some girl that we don't know. For what? We don't know. For all we know, that Joel was just trying to save people, and then suddenly it backfired on him because they were out to get him. Oh, sorry, it's disc. Hold on, let me type it. So now, because we are attached to Joel rather than Abby, Joel and Ellie's story, we want Ellie to get retribution for Joel. But the way that they framed it in the video game is that when we were playing Ellie, we were also playing as Abby. So every time we played Abby's part of the game, everybody was just like, we don't care about her. We want her dead because she killed Joel. And then every time after Abby's story's part ends, which is completely unrelated to Ellie's story, and then we go back to Ellie, and then we're like, so what was the point of Abby's story? And everything like that. Like, of course, Abby also has her own character progression. Like, okay, understandable, she wanted to kill Joel because Joel killed her father and all that. But it would have been better, like, if I remember correctly, the YouTuber that I watched said that if the game started with Abby first, we would have been able to empathize with her reasons for killing for Joel. Like, do not do the switching character POVs, going from Ellie to Abby, from Abby to Ellie, and all that stuff, and changing once they fight, they meet in the same scene. Like, we would have, it's kind of like a Kingdom Hearts 2. Thank you for the hydrate. It's like a Kingdom Hearts 2 narrative where the first hour or two of the game we are playing as Roxas instead of Sora. So then when Roxas dies quote-unquote dies, returns to Sora, we're like, God damn it, that feels a little harsh. I'm already attached to this Roxas. Oh, hey, thank you for the follow, Wako the Honko. Mwah! Thank you for the follow. When Roxas dies, we were like, I don't want him to disappear, even though it's necessary that he return to Sora so that Sora, our favorite protagonist, would wake up, you know? If that happened, if that was how they kind of paced the story of The Last of Us 2, I feel like the reception to Abby would have been different. Team Rocket Frosty said you were cool and he was right about Kiwi, so I believe it too. Aww, thank you! We have to thank Rocket Frosty for that. You have now been introduced to 2 red pandas. So I am Sushi's, Kiwi's older sister, quote-unquote older sister. And yeah, welcome to the stream. Okay, so that's about it. I'll put it there. It's a good series, okay? It's a good adaptation. One of the best video game adaptations ever. Okay, and then... oh my god, there's so much more. The Visions, Star Wars Visions. I'm also putting it here. An acquired taste, but good shit. I know it's an anthology series, but I am shorter sister. I am the older but shorter sister. Come on, it's like tried and tested in all family siblings, in all family genealogies. It's always the oldest that's smaller, smallest. Okay, Star Wars Visions is basically a bunch of anthology episodes that Disney, Star Wars, or Lucasfilms gives studios the creative freedom to do whatever they want with the Star Wars universe. And the first season mostly focused on Japanese studios. So, you know, there are repeating themes. Some of them have repeating themes because it is a mostly Japanese-centric culture and stuff like that. Japanese-centric creative mindset, I would say. So, like, a lot of them have similar takes on it. You know, the cool action scenes and all that stuff. Thank you for the follow, Leona the Lioness. Rawr! But season 2, they opened up the anthology series to studios all across the world. Hello, how am I doing? I'm doing great. I am talking about my movies, the movies that I watched in 2023, and it's taking so long that I actually should have already ended, but it's my stream. Usually we go 4 hours, even though I say that I'm gonna do it for 2 hours, but you know, that's a lie. Anyway, my name is Sushis. Welcome to the stream. I am your local overworked Red Panda. So, going back to Visions, there's a lot of mini episodes here that I really like. A part 2? No, we're almost done. We can do this. We're almost done. I'm just gonna run past through most of them, okay? I'm not gonna go into detail, like, what this is, like, what the episodes are. If you are interested in Star Wars or anything sci-fi but far removed from the canon events of the Star Wars films, because I know it can be a little convoluted. There's a lot of connected timeline shit with Star Wars. This is a good place to start. You just want to know what the feeling, what themes, or like what the cool stuff Star Wars is about. Just go watch Visions. You'll have fun. And it's like 20 to 30 minutes episodes only. So it's very short. Rain! Gimme kimchi! Gimme kimchi! How are you? How are you doing? S.O. Rain. There you go. Ta-da!
I can deliver a grab for pancit.
You can grab a pancit? Bakit ka magpapagrab? Why? Why would you do that? Hindi ka na lang magluto. Mas masarap magluto ng pancit kaysa magpagrab. Kasi makakontrol mo yung lasa. Yeah! Okay, so moving along really quickly. Kill Boksun. It's a movie. It's kind of like... I would say it's good. Because it's kind of like John Wick, but a woman. And it's Korean. He's he's like the world Korea's best assassin. And I forget what kickstarted the plot, but she basically just John Wick all over the place. As a girl boss gatekeep. Let's go. John Wick. That's it. That's the plot. Okay, Megan. Oh my god, Megan is part of the Nick Cage tier. This is a Blumhouse movie. You know, Blumhouse is known for horror movies, and Megan is basically a horror movie, thriller kind of movie, where an AI android, basically goes, yeah, I'm not gonna follow what my programming says. I'm gonna protect this little girl and destroy anyone who tries to separate us or tries to kill me and my little girl. That's it. Suwick? Nah, I can never kill anybody. Maybe. You don't know what I am when I'm angry. 3 Nick Cage movies, but only one Nick Cage movie.
I can
Wow.
deliver a grab
2 shout outs for Kimchi and it's like the same clip. Who'd have thunk? Alright, I don't know what else to say about this movie. It's one of those movies that it's so campy, it's bad that it's good kind of movies. Hold on, I think we could find that. No, hold on. What was it? Megan hallway dance. Yeah. Wait, hallway dance. I'll show it to you guys. Here we go. Yeah. This is at the climax of the movie. I hope it's not too loud.
Hi, Gemma. This is David. You might remember me. I'm your employer. Just wanted to let you know we're in the middle of a tech rehearsal that's becoming a little problematic because we don't have a fucking doll. So if you could call me back today, that'll be great.
Oh, here we go.
Megan? What are you doing?
She's dancing to kill you. Are you ready? Are you ready? Oh god, here we go.
Oh, shit.
It does look unsettling. It's a horror movie.
Hold the door! Hold the door!
Oh, sorry about the gore, by the way. I'm sorry about the gore. Her makeup is like really good too.
How could you do this? How could you kill someone?
I didn't kill anyone, Kurt. You did.
What?
It's understandable, really. Your boss despised you.
Gaslight geeky girl boss, let's go, Megan!
And so you decide to get revenge.
No.
You stole company secrets. An innocent prank at first. Almost just to see if you could get away with it. But when David found out, things just got real messy. I mean, it was either you or him. The only question is, after the horror of what you did, after you took the life of an innocent person,
You
could you
couldn't
still
live with yourself.
Yep, definitely.
I'm sorry for the gore.
Can I have everyone off your phones and looking at me?
I'm so sorry for the gore, everybody.
When Megan is revealed, it's really important that we get big reactions. I don't want to see any blank faces, especially from you young kids, okay? So, we're gonna do a little rehearsal. On 3, 2, 1.
God, Megan was such a fun movie. It's also one of those movies where like everybody's literally dumb.
When Nano encounters a boy who likes to fool around.
Stop. Oh my god, I forgot that YouTube was an auto thing. More like Gaslight geeky girl bot. Girl bot. Yeah. Alright. Then okay, let's quickly go. Oh, there's another one. This one is okay, it's good, but this one is God, I forgot the title of this movie. I think It Comes Knocking, I think. But why is it under Nick Cage? Because it's uncanny. It Comes Knocking. It Comes Knocking? Or is it Cabin? Oh, it's Cabin in the Woods. Cabin in the Woods. Yes, The Cabin in the Woods. No, wait, is this the right one? No! No, it's not The Cabin in the Woods. God, oh, what the hell is this movie? It has Dave Bautista on it. Oh my god, where is it? Hold on. I watched it at the beginning of the year. Where is it? Knock in the Cabin. There you go, Knock in the Cabin. Knock in the Cabin. This is Knock in the Cabin, not Cabin in the Woods. Which is basically... Oh, hold on. Okay. Okay. Oh, why is Charlie and the Chocolate Factory in there? Because it's good, but it's not... I put it in here because it's not on replay as well. It's kind of like... It's in the middle. Okay? It's in the middle. It decides to be something different. Okay? It's good, but it's not some good that I have some big gripes about it. It's just... It's good. That's it. It's not a movie either. But it's not hit replay times 10. Kind of good. Nick Cage is just average confirmed. I didn't want to say average because it's not average. Okay, and then Knock in the Cabin in the Woods is basically the story is like there's this family that lives in this cabin, and then suddenly 4 people that were given the sight of God or something said that the family now has to decide to... The family now has the... What do you call this? The family now has the world's life in its hands. Until they kill... I think they have to kill each other or something? The family has to sacrifice each other. And the 4 of them are here to make sure that they do or that they decide to do that. Or else the world will meet its apocalypse. And every hour, one of their hostagers, one of their intruders, will kill themselves. And if they die, a plague or a disaster will be released upon the world. It's basically the Bible. This movie is basically the Bible, where the 4 people that intrude into this person's house are the 4 horsemen of the apocalypse. And every time one of them dies, one of the apocalypse happens. So famine, death, pestilence, and what's the other one? Yeah, regardless, one of those. All 4 of them will happen. Unless the family decides to sacrifice themselves, if I remember correctly. Yeah, the 4 horsemen held them hostage. Yes. Yes, that's about it. It's a good, slightly good movie because Rupert Grint is in it, and Dave Bautista is also really good in it. It's a different role from what I'm used to from him, because I've only ever seen him in Guardians of the Galaxy. This one is definitely more grim and serious compared to what Drax ended up becoming in Guardians of the Galaxy. Okay, and then quickly, All Is Quiet in the Western Front. It's not a 2023 movie, so I couldn't put it there. I think this was last year. All Quiet was last year's movie, but it won a lot of awards in the Oscars this year. Well, last year. This is one of my favorite war movies now. This was really good. That's all I can say. But because it is a war movie and it has a lot of talking, it is definitely an acquired taste. So if you're one of those people that can stomach war movies, but this is one of those war movies that it's very anti-war. It does not shy away from how bloody and gruesome a real war can be and how it affects the person that survives it. This one, really good, really well directed too. Okay, and then The Banshees of Inisherin is one of those movies that a lot of people say was good, but for me, it is good. It is good, but it's not my kind of movie. Like, I only liked it because of the relationship between the 2 main characters, but generally, the movie was kind of boring. I feel like I'm missing something here that a lot of people liked about it. Oh, these ones, All Quiet in the Western Front, Banshees of Inisherin are all Oscar 2023 nominees. So let's add another Oscar nominee here. Yeah, Barry Keoghan was in there. I just kind of like these 2 people just, trying to... I think what I hated the most with this one is the old guy's character. He just decided to stop being friends with Colin Farrell's character. and they didn't even explain it. But at the same time, I kind of understand where he's coming from, because Colin Farrell's character was kind of attached to Barry for the old guy's character, like very attached, like he's the only friend he has. And at the same time, I think the old man thinks Colin Farrell's character is like dumb or uninteresting. So like, I kind of don't fault them. But the lengths that they go through just to make each other hate each other for real was just insane. There was a burning house involved. I think there was dead people involved as well. It's like, oh my god, can we just not do that? Thank you. You could just literally tell each other to fuck off. But at the same time, they live in a small town, so they literally cannot tell each other to fuck off. Because there's only one pub. They can only go one place to unwind. Okay, and then the last one from last year's Oscars is Meet the Fablemans. Oh my god. Meet the Fablemans is a semi-biopic of Steven Spielberg of basically how he grew up making movies or making films. How he grew up in a household that, what do you call this? That enabled him to make creative choices as a filmmaker. Manga manhwa tier list. I told you I don't like or like have read enough manga and manhwa to make a tier list for it. If I did have enough, I would make a tier list, but I don't read a lot. It's mostly shonen. I mostly read shonen manga and manhwa as well. Unless you want to just make me put down whatever I've read, and that's about it. I don't think it'd be very interesting because it is very one-sided. It is just all going to be shonen. It's not going to be fun. Unless you guys are interested in that. Maybe I should do a poll for that. Okay, so this one is like, this movie is one of the reasons why I love watching biofilms. But most biofilms end up... Oh, thank you for the follow, Kane Legica. Mwah! Thank you. Welcome to the stream. I am Sushis, your local overworked red panda. How are you doing? So, like, this one, you know how Steven Spielberg movies are always like, they always have this feeling, or like, it always gives you this feeling of warmth whenever you watch them. At least the good ones. The ones that you know were made with love. This was one of them. Like, I could definitely feel the passion, and it makes me understand, like, how Steven Spielberg became the filmmaker that he was today because of this movie. Of course, some of it is fictionalized because it is a semi-biopic. It's not completely his life, and the character is not him, but the life of the character is based off of him and his family and stuff like that. Like, this one is just a very good movie. So if you are a fan of Steven Spielberg or just a fan of movie in general and want to see through the eyes of a filmmaker that's been lauded by Hollywood for like decades, watch The Fablemans. It's like really good. Really good. I would put this in Acquired Taste, but good shit as well, but I would watch this again if I had the time. Did you reach Oppenheimer? No, I'm saving those two for last. Okay, Gran Turismo I'll put here. And okay, let's go do the Red, White, and Blue. Red, White, and Blue is a romance movie that's, I think, based off a BL novel or boys love novel, an American boys love novel. And because this got really big on Twitter, and along with my LGBT friends, they got really into this, but me, no. I unfortunately couldn't get into it. Like, literally when we were watching it, no, I don't think anything bad. I just feel like I'm not the target audience for this. I just didn't really feel anything new was reached with this movie. Like, the actors were great. Don't mind. No questions asked. The actors in it were great. Like, I think the white guy here, the prince, I think he's the prince of Britain, of England. Here, his character is the Prince of England. he's also in Bottoms. He plays the where's Bottoms? He's also in Bottoms and it's like really fun. Dude has acting range. He's really funny. But in here, he was playing this closeted gay man that fell in love with the son of the America's president. And also at that time when we were watching it, I was dead tired. So maybe that's why I couldn't really get into it. Oh, thank you for the follow! Abandoned Bad Dragon Toy. And Smasher Pass. Thank you for the follow. Oh, hydrate. Thank you for the drink. I will drink now. Yum, 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 yum. Yum, yummy. So, yeah. There wasn't really anything new with it. It's a love story, but with the nuance of it being a gay love story. I think there are better love stories, gay love stories than this. But you know what? This is good enough. This is good enough. I was just on my phone the entire time. Unfortunately, I was dead tired, and I think I fell asleep halfway through and woke up just in time for the climax of the movie. Gran Turismo, acquired taste but good shit. Because again, this is a biopic. This is also a biopic, but I thought, and based off the Gran Turismo game, but not specifically the Gran Turismo game. It is based off the GT Academy that Gran Turismo had around 2007, I think, when they were ranking Gran Turismo players on the PlayStation or online. So basically, if you manage to rank high in your national leg or something in the Gran Turismo Academy signups, you would get the chance to study and be trained to become an actual race car driver. And this is the story of one of the race car drivers in GT Academy. It is actually really good. I really liked it. So if you are a fan of Gran Turismo and want to know a little story, a little history about the GT Academy that they had running for like a couple of years ago, this would be a good film to watch. Also, it's a racing movie. So you know there's this whole underdog feel to it that is common in racing movies or sports movies. Really nice. I liked it. It's also heartfelt. There's also like a lot of heartfelt scenes here. I don't want to spoil it. Even though if you read Wikipedia, I'm pretty sure it's just based off history. It is a semi-biopic as well. So you know. Okay. Hunting in Venice is... It's good, but... It's also a horror... It's not a horror. It's a thriller mystery movie. This is the third, I think? The third and final entry in Kevin Branagh's... Kevin Branagh? I don't know how you say his name. But Kevin Branagh? Branagh, there you go. Kenneth Branagh, not Kevin Branagh. Kenneth Branagh's Hercule Poirot trilogy. There used to be Murder on the Orient Express, the reboot of the Murder on the Orient Express. When you said you felt that? And then I was bored to shit with Murder on the Orient Express. And the other one is Death in the Nile, which is another murder mystery case in the Nile River in Egypt. Which is like really sad because this is a classic murder mystery. It is Hercule Poirot. God damn it, French. I'm sorry. I'm butchering your name. Hercule Poirot? I am Hercules Mulligan. Yeah. It came out at around the same time Knives Out released. I think Death on the Nile came out at the same time Knives Out came out. And I watched Knives Out first because it was a more modern take on the usual murder mystery formula. And this trilogy was following it to the dot. And it was very noir as well. Noir. Noir. So it's very, it's dark, it's gloomy, it's serious, and all that. But out of all of the trilogy, all of the movies in this trilogy, I enjoyed Haunting in Venice the most. Because compared to the other two, which is literally just, you know, somebody killed it. One of the people in the house on the boat did it. Or on the train. One of the people in this moving vehicle did it. But in this one, the running mystery is that there is a dead spirit killing people in an orphanage or something. But basta, there was this that's basically the story. It had something to do with a dead spirit attacking or making the place haunted. And Hercule Poirot at the end of his career wasn't really interested in taking any more cases except for this one. But technically he was kind of coerced to do this one. So yeah. It's nice. This one is nice. I like this one. I was more invested in the past two movies. Okay. Tetris. Oh my god, now I can finally talk about Tetris. Fucking Tetris, bro. Fucking Tetris. Put it up there. Right there. I think I would place it a little bit higher than TMNT. There you go. Actually, yeah, okay, this is fine. The Tetris movie? Oh my god. I was not expecting a biopic to go this hard. Bro, it was like they reshaped the way that it's a semi-biopic. It's a fictional biopic, okay? There were a lot of creative decisions for this to make it become the movie that it was. Alright? So basically it's Tetris popped up so much, bro. It's like so good. I don't know why. Like so basically the plot is there was a licensing war apparently for Tetris at around during the Cold War, or at the tail end of the Cold War, I think, or during the Cold War. I don't remember. But there was a licensing war with Tetris, like between Nintendo, Sega, I think was also part of it. Atari, Nintendo. No, not Sega. And then another company. 3 of them were fighting to get the rights for Tetris in handheld console because there was like a little tiny loophole in the original contract of the license of the guy who has the license to, you know, produce Tetris for console, for PC. I think it was mostly PC and arcade and stuff. And the console, you know, the Game Boy Advance. No, not the Advance. The Game Boy, just the Game Boy. You wouldn't expect the plot to be like that from just the title. Yeah, there's like there was this tiny loophole that didn't include handheld consoles, which was a new thing. So now everybody is racing to get the rights for Tetris for the console. And this guy, played by Aaron Egerton, he is in the side of Nintendo. Basically, Nintendo is paying him to get the rights of Tetris to be one of their flagship titles for the Game Boy. And like at that point in time, communism in Russia was kind of falling apart. It wasn't really the hot topic anymore. So because at that point in time when like anything made in Russia should be a profit of Russia. But now because the original creator of Tetris sold it to the Americans, now the Americans are trying to just pay this one guy for the rights and the company where the guy worked at the money to get the full rights for Tetris. But now this but yeah, it's so convoluted. I don't wanna spoil anything, but it's really good. It's one of the best kind of heist films. Can we do Watch a Party for Death on the Nile and Haunting of Venice? Oh man, I would think about doing a watch party for Haunting of Venice, but Death on the Nile, no. I am never watching that movie again. It's just so boring. Ugh, I'm so sad. Well, for me at least, it was boring. I don't know about you guys. Maybe you'd like it. But yeah, definitely one of my, if there's anything you would take away from this tier list, my recommendations to watch are The Fabelmans, Ready or Not, Tetris, and Bottoms. Because I'm pretty sure everybody here would have already watched Puss in Boots, Nimona, Spider-Man, Dungeons and Dragons. I'm pretty sure everybody is gonna watch these. But if there's any of these that you would watch that wouldn't normally be watched if nobody told you about the movies, it would be these. It would be these four. These four. Okay. Now here we are. Barbie and Oppenheimer. The biggest movies of 2023. You're not gonna recommend Marcel? I'm gonna recommend Marcel. Come on. Okay. But even if I told you to watch Marcel, I don't know. Look, I already talked about Marcel. You guys are definitely watching Marcel, okay? Marcel. You guys are watching Marcel. Alright? It's not a recommendation. I am telling you to watch Marcel with the shoes on. Understand? Okay, good. Let's go. Barbenheimer time. So, in accordance to the meme name, Barbie goes first. I would say it's one of the best of 2023, but at the lower end of the best of 2023. Why? While I did enjoy Barbie, I did enjoy the heck out of it, I like Oppenheimer more. I liked it more as a movie. Like, in terms of experience, I would put Oppenheimer as my best movie of 2023. Not gonna lie. I'm sorry. I'm going to be one of those what do you call those annoying film film persons, but I'm gonna give Oppenheimer the win for best movie of 2023. And I don't know, I'm kind of gunning for it to win Oscars as well. I don't want to give it to another white man, but the white man deserves it, okay? This was a passion project for, as far as I know, this is a passion project by Christopher Nolan, so at least you're not saying Barbie is bad. No, it's not bad. I enjoyed it. I watched it the same day. I did that, bro. I did it. I actually did the Barbieheimer experience. I went and dressed up too. I dressed up in my office clothes, quote-unquote office clothes in Oppenheimer, and then I changed into pink clothes in Barbie. I did the entire experience as everybody did. But I was more invested in Oppenheimer, surprisingly, than Barbie. The only good thing about Barbie, in my opinion, is that with Barbie, kasi I think it was like the thing with Barbie is because of the Barbie name, a lot of people expected it to be like a fun family movie. It is a fun family movie, mind you. It is a fun family movie. But hold on, I'm gonna drink water. It is a fun family movie, but it is definitely a very, very mature family movie. Like, I don't know if you guys know about this, but when I saw that they were going to make a Barbie movie, this is what I had in mind. This is the, oh god. Oh, she's talking. Mina Lee is talking about the musical problem. Okay, this is what I had in mind. This is a Disney Channel movie. I love you, Sue, platonically. I love you too, Itsuka, platonically. Okay, trailer. There was only one YouTuber who I listened to talking about Barbie that mentioned life size. Nobody remembers this movie but me. Okay? This is the real Barbie movie. And it's dark as fuck. Why is there no audio? Why is there no audio? The Barbie feed is probably what draw people in. What Barbie feed? Oh, the Barbie feed. Oh, yes. Okay. There's no audio. Or is it very soft? Okay, hold on. Let me find another one. Here. Horror trailer? No. No. Oh, I'm just gonna let it play. So basically, the plot of Life Size is that Lindsay Lohan's character had his mom die recently, and she started diving into witchcraft or something to bring back her mother to life. And what ended up happening is that she messed up the spell, and what the spell book brought back or brought to life was the Barbie doll, quote unquote Barbie doll, and not her mother. So this is what I was expecting from the Barbie movie. I was expecting a Barbie doll to have gone, like, she would have, what do you saw? She would become a real person. And then because she's a Barbie, she has a different understanding of what life should be. And basically throughout the entire movie, she's just going through the motions of, I'm not who I thought I was. Like, I'm not I'm not the figure, I'm not the toy that makes women empowered or stuff like that. I do empower some women, but at the same time I give women these standards of, like, they have to be perfect, they have to be skinny, they have to be white, they have to be sexy, they have to be fashionable and all that stuff. Instead of, you can be anybody who you want to be. But it ended up becoming this whole campy movie about the Barbie being its own world for some reason, despite being created by Babe Ruth. Is that her name? That's the creator of Barbie, right? Babe Ruth. Despite having been created by Ruth, the girl, the quote unquote creator of Barbie, even though the original Barbie doll was based off a sex doll. But yeah, and that whatever happens in Barbie Land reflects in real life because Hasbro is not a real company. I remember being scared of Tyra Banks in that. And then I do like the whole aspect of all the Barbies in Barbie Land are owned by some girl, and how, oh god, what's her name? Margot Robbie is a Barbie doll of an already grown adult, and even though she doesn't really play with the Barbie dolls anymore, her thoughts and dreams are still going through her Barbie doll. So that's why depressed Barbie is a thing. Ken was the best character, and Ken and also oh yeah, and Ken is also my best character. Come on. Ken might be the best character, but let's not forget about Alan. Alan is literally the most normal person in Barbie Land. I'm glad he was able to get out of Barbie Land. Don't ever forget about Ken. Don't ever forget about Ken. Come on, don't ever forget about Ken. But yeah, this movie was, I think the best part of Barbie was the first half, and then the second half was kind of funny, but it overstayed its welcome. And then the later half was when it started getting preachy, especially during America Chavez. That's her name, right? That's the name of the girl. But basta America, something America was her actress's name. When she started preaching about the double standards of women, of what they should be. Yes, the America Chavez. Is that her name? Please, I don't want to. I'm bad at remembering names. No, wrong. Oh my god, America Chavez is the comic book character. America Ferrera. There we go. America Ferrera. See? I got it wrong. God damn it. When she started doing the monologue, that's where it kind of lost me. But at the same time, I do really like the monologue as well. It just felt a little too on the nose, and I think that's where it lost a lot of people. And the ending, I kind of, I don't know. It's like I like the ending as well, but I feel like there was a better ending than the one that we got. I feel like there would be a better ending than the one that we got. Cause like I don't know how to explain it. It's just a nitpick. It's my personal nitpick. Generally, the movie was fun. Still, regardless. Okay, it's fine. And the movie is fine. Okay, last one. Oh my god, we're finally in the last one. Oppenheimer. Oppenheimer, bro. Bro, Oppenheimer. Okay, hold on. Let me zoom it in. Zoom it into Oppenheimer. Look at that. Look at my boy. Okay, look at my boy. Look at my boy, Cillian Murphy. You gotta be one of the Peaky Blinders to understand what's happening here. Killian Murphy, or is it Cillian Murphy? I think it's Killian Murphy. He's Irish. Is like he's always in Christopher Nolan's movie, but this is one of these movies where he actually shined the best, I would say. And like a lot of people went into this expecting it to just be about the bomb, the atomic bomb that he made. Well, he helped made, he spearheaded to make, but the entire movie is actually just about the life of Oppenheimer himself. Separated into 3 acts. The beginning of when he was studying to what landed him the job in the Manhattan Project, and then the aftermath of the Manhattan Project. So basically, America was suing him, or like the government was suing him, or something. I don't remember who was suing him. I think somebody was suing him for something, and then American court was like, we can't sue this dude. He's a national hero and stuff like that. But I was really invested in the story of Oppenheimer. There was a lot of characters as well, like so many cameos. It feels like a lot of these actresses agreed to be in this movie because it was a chance to work with Christopher Nolan, one of the best modern directors of our time. Like they would just do whatever to get a role as a side character. And this movie definitely needed a lot of side characters. Thank you for the follow, Second Son. Mwah! Welcome to the stream. So then, I don't even remember a lot of the characters' names. I don't even remember any other names aside from Oppenheimer. But man, I really enjoyed the hell out of this movie. The 3 hours didn't feel like 3 hours. So if I didn't put it here in the best of 2023, it would be an acquired taste but good shit. Because like, I want everybody to watch this movie, but come on, it is 3 hours. I understand a regular moviegoer wouldn't watch it. I understand. I understand your transgressions. But also what made it one of the best movies of 2023 for me is the soundtrack. Holy shit. The soundtrack of this movie is ingrained into my brain. Like, normally I don't listen to movie soundtracks because most of them end up becoming like temp music anyway, unless they're one of those composers that really make their own music. Like yeah. I can't name names right now. It's a 1 a.m. But yeah, but this one it sounds very different. Like it's a soundtrack that I've never heard before. So every time the music played up, it was great. And also there was like several parts in this movie where because a lot of the soundtracks would sometimes overshadow what was happening in the Oh my god. Nagulat ako dun. Itsuka. Whoo. A lot of the sound mixing, I think a lot of people had gripes with the sound mixing in this movie because at some point the background or like the soundtrack would be way louder than the dialogue that was happening. And it's one of those movies where you definitely need subtitles. Ang random ko kasyado. Don't worry, we're almost done. So like at when the time came that the bomb dropped, there wasn't even sound. It was just pure silence. And I found that to be fucking cinematic masterpiece. Like, god damn. During the entire 2 hours, for the first hour and 30 minutes, it's like the entire movie was just loud because of the soundtrack. And then the time when the bomb dropped, it was just pure silence. And then it was pure white as well because, it's a very bright light for explosion. And it just lit up the entire cinema. This is one of those movies where I'm proud that I watched this in the cinema because I wouldn't have it any other way to have watched it not in the cinema. And then when finally the realization in him hit that he just made the worst weapon that mankind would ever have is like once the realization hit, it was then that the music hit in, like the sound effect of the bomb hitting after the sound boom. finally hits the house that he was in, or like the protective house he was in, it's like mwah, masterpiece. Holy shit. Ah, I do want to watch Oppenheimer again. I downloaded it, but I haven't watched it again because I feel like I want to watch it with people this time. Because last time I was supposed to watch it with friends, but they didn't tell me they were drinking the night before. So then they were all fucking drunk. And they couldn't make it to Oppenheimer. They made it to Barbie at the thick of their. They. Wait, how do you go? While sick. One of them was vomiting. One of my friends was vomiting from a hangover, and they came maybe like 10 minutes late into Barbie. Yeah. So that's it. These are my top 10 movies of the year. Care to share where you download it? Yeah, if you go into my Discord server, I will definitely. Does Oppenheimer? Yes. Yes, he does. He does regret making the atomic bomb. He does. That's why I think after he made the atomic bomb, he was he was into charity work or something and environmental protection organizational work, non-profit work, I think. Yeah, I am become death. Yeah. He really regretted it. Oh, also one of the best scenes. Oh my god, I thought we were done. One of the best scenes in the movie is when he was making a speech to close off the Manhattan Project. Like he was talking about like he was proud of what they've done. They have ended the war and everything that. But while he was saying it, everybody in the audience stand was like slowly becoming desecrated and becoming really bloody, almost becoming ash, like blood and bones and then ash, or their skin were peeling off. It was kind of gory, but not as gory as like this one animated movie that I found on Twitter when Oppenheimer was at its peak. You remember the cool music video? There was this one movie. I don't remember if but it's a Japanese movie that basically did not shy away from the horrors of what an atomic bomb would do to you if it hit you. Yes, so like yeah, that was one of the good ones as well because like it made his guilt more realistic or like more visual to the viewers. So like you could totally feel what he was feeling at that time. He deeply regretted it. He wasn't even there. Like when the bomb dropped, he wasn't there. Somebody else did it. It was it was America's government decision. But reading from what he's read, from what he's heard, he could imagine what these people suffered while dying because of his creation, and he did not. He wanted to atone for it. He was, he was very ambitious. He wanted to prove himself. He wanted to prove what science could do. And well, his ambition ended up costing humanity um, you know, its own humanity in a sense. Yeah. All right, so going back at it again, best top 10 movies of the year. Oppenheimer, Puss in Boots, Nimona, Spider-Man Across the Spider-Verse, Tetris, Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles, Mutant Mayhem, uh, D&D, Dungeons and Dragons, Last of Us, even though it's not a movie, but it's a series, Last of Us, and then Barbie. 2, 4, 6, 8. I'm missing one, so then I could definitely move. I'm gonna move bottoms after best of 2023, just because it's different. He created the most dangerous weapon ever. Yes, and of course, our worst movie of the year is all by Disney. Imagine that. Oh my god, imagine all the worst movies this year was just made by Disney. Chewy. Little Mermaid, Haunted Mansion, and The Marvels. God damn. I'm so sorry, Disney. Maybe you deserve what you're getting right now. Not surprised, to be honest. They deserve what they're getting right now. Kick Bob Iger out, bro. Get a new CEO. Bob Chapek was also shit. He started the whole Armageddon of the animated scene in Disney. MCU fell off when Stanley passed. I think it's just because he was the voice of reason. Maybe. I honestly think it's less about just Stan Lee. And it's more about who's the guy who Kevin Feige. Kevin Feige kind of lost his direction after the Endgame. and after the saga ended, because there was so many things he could do. He could set up. He wanted to set up so many things after Infinity War. Like he wanted to set up Celestials. He wanted to. Thank you for the hydrate. He wanted to set up Kang, the Emperor. He wanted to set up, who was the guy with the big the big head, the big square head. Yeah, the Celestials guy. Thor Ragnarok killed the MCU and turned it too far towards comedy being required in every film. That also. Yes, that also. No, not Modok. Not Modok. Not him. The big Galactus. Oh god, there we go. Galactus. They were setting up Kang the Emperor and Galactus at the same time that they just lost direction. It was like a couple of movies were setting up Kang the Emperor, and then Kang the Conqueror, and then another set of movies were setting up Galactus. So like, who's gonna be the big bad? We can't have two big bads at the same time. And I think people were also expecting there to be already a setup. And because people were expecting a setup, it made the entire thing fall into shambles because everybody was expecting it now. Galactus is supposed to be introduced in Fantastic Four, but yeah, Fantastic Four never even flew off, man. And I think around the time that they started with Phase 4, 5, the whole Disney Plus Marvel movie series, they kind of focused more on the series than the movies. And what I hated about that too, oh my god, what I hated about that was that none of the departments were talking to each other. Like, okay, something would happen in the TV series that could potentially become a big factor in the movie timeline, but nobody talks to each other about what becomes important, what is not important. So what it ends up being is that you end up with shows like yeah, sadly Disney has lost. We don't talk about She-Hulk. Yeah, we don't talk about She-Hulk. See, like She-Hulk has been, which is the weird part, is like She-Hulk is supposed to be one of the mainstay characters for the mainline MCU, but nobody knows who she is because she was introduced as a TV character or like a Disney Plus character, a TV show character. So nobody cares about her. And then there's also the one with Moon Knight. Moon Knight was a good show, but because it's so drastically different from what MCU does, the mainline MCU doesn't know what to do with Moon Knight. And then there's also Miss Marvel. Like, Miss Marvel was its own thing. It was fun. But because her character is directly tied to, decent at best, I enjoyed it because it was slightly different from what Marvel was pushing at that time. So I liked it. But of course, I still had gripes with it. But it's good enough for what it was. And then Miss Marvel could be its own thing, but because she's tied to Carol Danvers and the upcoming The Marvels, she couldn't do anything different that would make her character very drastically different from what the writers in The Marvels were writing her as. And then there's also Secret Wars, which is a poor shit show of a show. I'm so sorry. It was like, it could have been like a very good what do you call it? Political thriller show, but because of what Disney is trying, it's a wasted storyline, exactly. But because of what Disney wanted to push out with the Skrulls and connecting Secret Wars to the Marvels again, is like Nick Fury went through a storyline where nothing happened to him. Basically, that's what it. And they also created one of the most powerful characters in the MCU that probably wouldn't be used anyway. You know, the Super Skrull, the one Super Skrull that survived. She's way too powerful. Nobody would even know what to do with her. And then what also made me hate the Marvels more is that what happened to Nick Fury. Nick Fury's character during the entirety of Secret Wars he was like a blank slate. He wasn't doing anything. And then he left the Secret Wars TV show as like as the same character. But then when I found him, or like when I watched him in the Marvels, he was a completely different character. He was making jokes, he was making quips. He wasn't brooding anymore. He wasn't, Nick Fury has powers was confusing to me. He didn't even have powers in Secret Wars, man. Like, why does he suddenly have in the Marvels? And like, nobody was talking. The only piece of media in TV that maybe had some form of communication is Loki. Literally, Disney bagged everything into Loki and then forgot about everything else. Even, I haven't watched Echo yet, like the Echo show, but they might tie Echo to Daredevil. I feel like they might tie it to Daredevil. So you know what? Loki was amazing. Exactly. Loki was amazing. So given that what they're trying to reboot the whole Kang, they're gonna throw out the Kang storyline. Echo is great. Highly recommend. Good. I'm gonna watch it still. Loki is definitely peak. So the ending of season 2 of Loki is definitely a good starting point for them to fucking fix everything that's happening right now. What Loki did is a good place to reboot. But I don't want them to reboot by giving, like, recasting Tony Stark or recasting Captain America. I don't want them anymore. I want new characters. New characters that can be built from the ground up in a different way from how they were built, like how the new heroes are being built right now. I don't want them to be built in the same way that the Phase 1 characters were as well. I want Marvel to try something different with what Loki season 2's finale is going to allow them to do. It's like the possibilities literally endless with what Loki's ending is opening them up to. What If is also great. I've also finished What If. Like, What If can stay in its own lane, okay? Bro, same. I wanted the kid from Iron Man 3 to be the next Iron Man. I didn't need Kiki Lockhart. I know the new original character from What If was really cool. I forget her name. Yeah, I was figuring out like, I think she was kind of like an Indian character, if I remember correctly. Like, I was like confused. Did we have a character like this in the movies before? And I thought, like, maybe she was from Black Panther. You know, when Black Panther had the Mexican characters, Black Panther 2, the Aztec, right? I think I'm sorry, I'm butchering the race. But like, I thought it was them, but then I looked around and just like, that's not them. So, oh, they're new characters. And like, okay, they're very fucking powerful. Her original character is like very powerful. I would say that. She fucking works with the Tesseract. She's basically her own space. She's basically her own space stone, you know? Incredible. She's great. I love her chemistry with Peggy Carter as well. I like What If being its own universe, with Peggy Carter at the helm. Kahori, yes, Kahori. She's basically a living space stone. I also like how all the characters in this season's What If were all females. I really like the episode with Hera. Surprisingly, Loki's basically a living time stone. Wanda is reality. Yeah, that's what people are picking up on again, which is kind of, I don't know. Are we really going back? Are we really going back to Infinity Stones? I hope that we don't. The Infinity Stone is done. I want something new. They could have gone with Kang the Conqueror, but they fucked that up. And then they're trying to do with Galactus, but they also fucked up Eternals. They could have turned Eternals into a TV show, but no. I suppose hiring all of the big names in Hollywood as recurring characters in like 10 different 10 1 hour long episodes would be too expensive. Are they setting up Infinity Guardians? Probably. I have no idea. I have stopped trying to guess what Marvel is doing, because if I do, I'll just end up being disappointed anyway. Because they also don't know what they're doing anyway. So, like, why bother? At this point, I'm just watching Breaking Bad, and that's where it's Infinity Watch, sorry. Oh, Infinity Watch. Who knows? Who knows? Maybe. I don't know. Anyway, it's like almost 2 a.m. I need to go to sleep. I have a full day tomorrow, and I still have a stream tomorrow too. Alright, thank you guys so much for joining me tonight. It's been 4 hours of non-stop me talking about the movies I've watched this year, and there's gonna be more again next year. Rest well, Sue. Thank you. Thank you then as well. All right, hold on. Let's look for somebody to raid. It is our duty to raid somebody. Kyun is streaming. Should we go raid Kyun? It's been a while. Yeah. Everybody, let's chill. Please check music share when you have time. I'll check it later. Before I go to bed. I need to calm down before sleeping. Oh, wrong one. Hold on. Okay, let's go back here. Boop. Yay! I forgot to open my background music. Nobody told me I forgot to turn on my background music. Alright, hold on. Let me just get the raid messages. Hold on, we're gonna raid. Shout out Kyun first. Okay, Kyun. Okay. I'm typing so much stuff. Alright. Thank you so much, everybody, for joining me. And I will see you all tomorrow, 9 p.m. We are going to be making a tiny red panda Lego. Or petit blocks. Alright. Arigatou gozaimasu. Thank you so much for watching, everybody. And I'll see you all tomorrow. Ayasumi nasai. Bye.